Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Staggered Entry Open 9-Ball Tournament. This is a third round matchup between Jeremy Smart and Han Yu, and they're just starting right now. This is the very first rack. It's a race to 5. We're playing 9-ball. There's the Fargo rates. We're playing 9-ball. It's round robin, and well, these guys are halfway into the qualifying rounds now. This will be a short day. Jeremy Smart at the table. Might have hit that a little bit too heavy. Still okay to make the 4-ball though. Looking for the angle here for the 5. He might have to settle for a shot to the top right corner on the 5-ball. Unless you can get enough juice to draw back from there, but the more juice you put from here to get back, the harder it becomes to control the cue ball and the shot on the 4. Looks like he's opting to go forward, which is probably the better choice. I like the shot that he took, going off the rail to make sure that he had a little bit of angle to work with. Got a little bit unfortunate though, I think, unless he's got the 5. Get in there. Oh, it's going to hug the rail and stay up. This is a nice little creative shot, though. Just simple off the rail and in. But to pick that spot like you did takes a little bit of skill for that. I know, because I'm not very good at those. All right, so Hanyu coming up to the table. He's a 6'11 Fargo, playing against opponent Jeremy Smart, who's a 5'27 Fargo rate. There are no handicaps in this one. It's a round robin format. Everybody plays everybody once. Top 3 guys play off for the top 2 prizes. Entries varied from $20 entry up to $60 entry for the premier level players, with the average player paying $40. All right, Hanyu will win the first game and erase the 5. He's breaking next, so he's got a chance to get up 2 games now. What's up, Nick Romania, Curtis Chaborak, welcome. Colleen Knopf Shoop, welcome to the stream. Those of you that are tuning in on YouTube, welcome to the stream. Adam Good, how you doing? Says, hi, Rod, how's it going today? Are you playing in the tournament? Nah, I decided not to because I didn't have enough sleep. 2 reasons, actually. One, I didn't have enough sleep, so like I know better. When I'm not rested, I don't play very good. Hang on, I got some sound issues here. Kind of keeps going in and out, and it shouldn't be. Yeah, no, it looks like it's all leveled on my end. I'm not sure why it's going in and out. But yeah, I know better because, you know, when I'm tired, I don't play very good. I didn't rest very well last night. I had a nap. I passed out on the couch last night early, and I woke up around 1 in the morning, 1:30 in the morning, and then from there I ended up staying up right till 6 trying to do some work. I ended up having a bit of a late night. So I decided not to play today. I think it's better. I mean, I kind of wanted to play, but at the same time, I felt like I can just focus on the streaming side of things. And the only reason I haven't started the stream earlier is because there was a lot of waiting for matches to get done, and then there was crossover on rounds, and Now we're finally organized. So only this round and 2 more left for this round robin. And then after that, it's the top 3 players playing off for first and second. So we're playing 9-ball. 9-ball gets racked on the spot. 2-ball in the back. Combos are allowed. Golden breaks allowed in the bottom 4 pockets, meaning the 2 pockets where the player breaks from and the side pockets. Looks like right now we have Mike Delgado in the lead, Miles Dolovich in second, and Hanyu fighting for that 3rd spot. I don't know why my mic keeps going in and out. Is it my headset or is it my mic? You guys can tell me. Excuse me, you guys can tell me if I'm going in and out on the mic, then it's the mic. And if you guys are hearing everything normal, then it's my headset that's acting up on me. It's never done this before, though, so. Nick Martinez, Kyle Jones, John McLean, welcome to the stream. Terrell, Justin, Terry LaCroix, Mike Springsteen, Kobe Dick. Welcome, guys. What's up, Nelson Boyd? How you're coming out today, Nelson? What happened, man? John says hearing everything normal? Right on, okay. I just experienced another dip in the signal there, but I guess it wasn't that big of a deal. If you guys are able to hear me, that means it's my headset. Nice little positional shot there from Anyudu to get onto the 9-ball. After a good start on this one. Had a bit of a rough start throughout the round robin so far. He's sitting with a 1-1 record, 1-1, lost 1. Wait, I think he won 1, lost 2. I gotta refresh this. We'll update the score here. It's 2-0 for Hanyu. It's alternate breaks for this round robin. All right, so Hanyu is in 4th spot. First place right now is Mike Delgado. Second is Miles Dolovich. They're both with a 3-0 record. And then we have Leo Karlaftis sitting with 1-1. Hanyu sitting with 1-2, so he's lost 2, 1-1. Jeremy Smart has lost 2, and he's playing his 3rd game right now. Then Ian Cape has lost all 3 so far. There's only a few players here today. But I decided to stream because I brought my equipment out with me, so it just made sense for me to stream, and that's why I'm streaming. And I didn't play for 2 reasons. One, I was tired. The other one's because I had to do a couple of things. I had to go pick up a couple of things. And while the stream wasn't running at the beginning, that's where I went to go pick up one of the items that I had to pick up. And then after this event is done here, this tournament is done, I'm going to end up going to pick up that second item that I need to go pick up still. Winning this game here for Hanyu would allow him to get into a top 3 spot. For Jeremy Smart, if he wins this game, it will put him at a chance to be able to get in the top 3. He would have to win the last 2 matches that he plays for him to be able to get there. And he's going to miss the 2-ball for the breakout on the 3. Turns the table over to Jeremy, but he doesn't really have anything to shoot at. Can't wrap around this 5 and 6 without doing a mass 8 to hit that 2-ball, so you'll have to come up with something tricky here, something clever. What's up, Howard Nelson? How you doing, bro? Dean Mosher, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Chris Stralin, Dan Hoger. Sound is good, Slick, he says, or was. Perry Van Dam, how you doing? John Hurley, welcome to the stream. Gary Spence, Fawn's Bird, welcome to the stream. Looks like he's trying to do a little curve around, but I don't know. It looks like he's going to hit something here on the way. Need to jack up his cue a little bit more for that one. Going to come up short and turn the table over back to Hanyu. This time he's got the 3 ball opened up, a shot on the 2, and the 4 sitting by the pocket. Looks like he's going to have no choice but to play a combination unless he can get a nice angle for a cannon shot or a billiard shot off the 3 into the 4. Now, if that 4 ball was sitting right on the pocket itself, then the combo will be number 1 choice. But because it's not sitting there, then he has to be careful when now he's got no choice but to play a combo. He's got to be careful when he plays this combo because that 3 ball is going to shift over towards that 9 ball. And he knows that, so he's going to have to hit this with extra power and just hope for the best as far as what he gets to shoot at next on the 4. I'm surprised he played that soft, man, because that 3 ball was going to get tied up. It was guaranteed that it was going to get tied up unless he hit that with a lot of pace. Just going to have to play a safety now. Or maybe play for the 9 ball. 9 ball combo is allowed. He'll try for the 9 ball, come up short and move the 9 to the right side cushion. This time Jeremy Smart can see the 3 ball, but he doesn't have a whole lot of options to work with. Glenn Murray, Ryan Ewing, welcome to the stream. Johnny Box, Clyde Brockman, how you guys doing? Brian Hastings, Jay Fraser, and Rob Clark, welcome everyone. I hope you guys are having a good weekend so far. Short format for this one, so if you're tuning in to watch this now, this will be done in about, I'm going to say, an hour and a half to 2 hours from now. Good to hear, says Adam Good. Dion Anderson says, hello, Rod. Thanks for the stream on YouTube. You're very welcome, man. Thanks for tuning in. And he says, sounds good here. Your stream is good. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate you guys. We're sitting on a beautiful -1 degrees Celsius right now here in Winnipeg. It's sunny. It feels like spring's on its way. I know it's not, but it feels like it. It feels like, like winter was like only a few weeks long. But I don't know. I don't believe it. We have Indian summers and we also have Indian winters here. So the second wave of the winter is coming our way soon. And he's gonna have a tough time getting out of this one, but 2 real kick shots should get him close to it. Needs to point in between that middle diamond and that left side diamond. Oh, he got a good hit. Just enough for a good hit. I thought he was off on that, but no, he was on. I was thinking in between the 2 diamonds. He hit it right on that first diamond. Perfect spot. Got a pretty good reply out of it, too. Jeremy tried playing the safety, but he's left a possibility here on the 3. Brandon Hildenbrand, welcome to the stream. Tyler Patterson. Kurt Craig, Mike Delgado, welcome, guys. Mike Delgado playing him, and he's checking out the competition right now while he's waiting for his next match. Next matchup we have on the TV table will be Miles Dolovich and Leo Karlaftis. That's going to be the next matchup. This might be done even in like an hour and a half, to be honest. We're kind of going fast paced, and I think a lot of that's because it's 9 ball, right? So 9 ball usually is a little bit more fast paced than your average game. Kind of busy in here. They got a couple of parties going on. One came in at 2 o'clock. One just came in about half hour ago. And one of them is like a party full of little guys, little kids. And that's going to be hopefully something that doesn't interfere with the players. But we're far away from them. We're on the other end. So I don't think there'll be any crossovers. I didn't want to put the guys around that party because then it just becomes too much of a distraction when you're playing. Oh, nice try, man. He'll come up short, though. Turns the table over. Tomorrow we will have the Sunday Open, which reminds me I got to make a post about it. But we'll have the Sunday Open here, and it's usually pretty good turnout. So we'll see. Last week we had 14, and I'm hoping that maybe tomorrow we'll get 16 plus. We'll see. See how that works out. I'm contemplating playing tomorrow too if I can get some good rest tonight. Remy Lagarde, how you doing? Leslie Coruscant, welcome to the stream. Get a little shot, opened up the 6 balls, got a good angle to get on for the 7 ball. I think we just go up table to the top rail and just settle for that 7 ball in the side pocket. I think instinctively though, instinctively people usually try to play below the 7 ball here, but I think you just set up for the side. Yeah, good choice. Just makes it a little less complicated. Yeah, and unfortunately, you might have to settle for that 8 or 9 ball in the bottom right corner as a finish. A little bit too much pace, so he's going to try to get below it. Oh, he's going to have to cut it to the top left corner instead. Now he's going to have to run into it. Oh, that or he's going to have to play a safety. Oh, it's just going to hang up. Now, had that ball gone into the pocket, he was going to have a really tough out anyway. But the fact that he left it over the pocket is going to give his opponent a chance to get out 3 games here. Now, typical round robins, usually the way they are is that each player gets to play 2 racks. Sometimes you'll see that each player will get up to a race to 2. So 3 racks involved in a round robin. But we decided to go all in with race to 5. So every match is a race to 5. And at the end, the top 3 players with the most wins will end up having a face off for the top 2 prizes. Went all in for that 9 ball. He's going to miss it. And he leaves it over the pocket. Nice little break here for Jeremy Smart. Two to one. He's on the board. It is on now. This is an official matchup. Once the other player gets on the board, we're in a matchup. What's up, Nelson? What happened to you, man? I thought you were coming out today. Glenn the Dejarlis, how you doing? Dave Elias, welcome to the stream. Matt Heath, Alan Calvert. Nelson says rules were if you didn't try to sink object ball was considered a scratch. No hooking. Now players just hook like $5. I don't know. It's not 9 ball on the spot, yeah. Yeah, 9 balls on the spot on the bar box just to change it up a little bit. Okay, what was that comment again? Yeah, so like I know there's people that feel that way about the 3 foul rule, but a 3 foul rule doesn't make or break the game. It's just part of the game, right? And each game has something different about it, that makes it unique to its own discipline. And having a 3 foul rule implemented in 9 ball is something that just creates an opportunity for a player to maybe be able to get a win based on hooking skills alone. Now, if you're playing against a player that constantly tries to go after 3 fouls, then yeah, that can be annoying. But the average player, or at least the higher level players, they usually don't do the 3 foul hook. Only when the other player scratches off the break and then they have a chance to hook them right away, they'll get them on 2 and then they'll go for 3. But normally they'll just go for the win, for the run out. Good safety here from Jeremy, creating some distance. Locking up the cue ball behind the 6 ball. But yeah, so 9 ball, it's flukes. That's what makes that discipline. The 3 foul rule as well. Then 10 ball is the call shots, right? The 3 foul rules in place too. Nice hit. But it's call shots. So that makes that different. In 8 ball, well, you play patterns and then you get solids and stripes. So that's what makes that game that game. And straight pool, it's the consistency of trying to run high runs and being smart on the table. So each game has its own discipline, its own set of rules that makes it different from all the rest. And just so you guys know, I'm not a big fan of 9 ball myself, so that's why I usually don't have too many 9 ball events. And if I do, they're usually on the 9-footers, never on the bar box. But this was a fill-in because I had the Manitoba Masters for this weekend, which ended up being postponed. So now I decided to have a 9 ball tournament for the players that were signed up, just to make sure that they had something to play this weekend. Goes for the bank will come up short. Cue ball's gonna maybe go to the side. No, it's gonna bounce into the 1 ball and stay up. It had no chance of going into the side pocket there from that angle, but it looked like it at first. 1 to the 2 won't be a problem. 2 to the 3 becomes a bit of a challenge, though. He should be all right. He's trying to play conservative here and playing a safety. Fairly decent jump shot here for Hanyu. A kick shot as well is available. I'm thinking he's going to go jump shot on this one, but he might go for the kick. He can also go for the kick and call the 2 ball because that angle is there too. It's fluke, so you don't have to call anything. Not a big fan of 9 ball because of the flukes, I tell you. Mr. Brebner, how you doing? Says the Sonics don't play 3-foul rule pool. Yeah, that's okay. I understand. You're one of the players that doesn't like the 3-foul. It's okay. You can't be afraid of it though. It's part of growing in the game, man. And usually, like I had a student that I teach. She ended up playing in a tournament yesterday, and she's like, "Yeah, every time I played against this player, like he fouled me or he hooked me." And I said, like, "Yeah, that's what the players do. If they feel like you are weak at the kick shots or can't get out of safeties, then they're going to lean on that safety against you because every player is going to expose you to your weaknesses no matter what. But instead of looking at it as weaknesses, just look at it as in areas that you can grow in. And Barry, you should be good with 3-foul because you're a 1-pocket player, so you're used to getting into hook situations where you got to escape. But yeah, generally, like it's I'm not a big fan of 9-ball. And that's why I usually have 10-ball because 10-ball, at least you call shots. Now, 9-ball with the 3-foul rule and the flukes, I think it kills the whole discipline of being a good player because now somebody can come in and slash the table. And if they're slashing all day long, they might get a few lucky bounces along the way, which are going to make you steam after. Barry's smart and on point with that one because if it's a game that you don't really want to play, then don't play it, right? It just makes it less stressful for you when you go out to play. But I'll tell you something, from 9-ball and 10-ball, you learn the absolute best pattern play that you can possibly learn. Another good safety here. A little too heavy, but it was pretty good. Every game teaches you a certain discipline, right? So like 9-ball teaches 9-ball and 10-ball, they teach you pattern play and how to play off the rails and play in angles. Give me a second. 9-ball gets racked on the spot. Yeah, so then 8-ball teaches you a lot about like getting into clusters and figuring out clusters, which actually is complementary to your 9-ball and 10-ball game. Straight pool will teach you how to be more disciplined on running patterns because the minute you make a mistake, your opponent will go on a high run against you. So then you learn how to play smart at the table. Like you don't just take shots because they're available. You strategically plan for your next shot and your next shot and your next shot, which is building the discipline of being a good all around player that can, play patterns properly and be disciplined behind it. And he's gonna scratch, get safety from Jeremy Smart, trying to make a battle out of this now. Ball in hand and a chance to be able to tie up the match. Then 1-pocket teaches you a lot about banks and safeties. A lot about banks and safeties. Bank pool is 100% banks. It just teaches you a lot about banks and leaving shots that are not available for banks. So it teaches you a different strategic way of playing when it comes to safety. Snooker teaches you huge pattern play. It increases your focus. And it really, really changes your stroke for the better. It helps your putting accuracy when you transfer over to a smaller table like a 9 foot, 8 foot, or 7 foot. So each game has a little bit of discipline behind it. Don't ever frown upon a game because all that it is that you just haven't learned the skills to be able to accomplish that discipline in a better way. And that's all it is. You just gotta learn from it. Right. And that's what I said to my student too. Like you can't you can't worry about those things. It's not considered a weakness. It's considered an area where you need to grow in, an area we need to work on, right? So if they're playing safeties on you and you can't get out, well, you got to work on your kick shots. Learn more about it, right? The more you learn about kick shots, the less that your opponents are going to play safety on you. Because I'll tell you what, if an opponent thinks, for example, you're a lower level player and they're trying to hook you because they think that's your weakness and they're going to expose you to it, well, then you start hitting your ball. It defeats the purpose. It doesn't take long. Like they'll try 3, 4 safeties like that, and if you reply all 3 or 4 and you hit their ball every time, they just stop trying because they know like that's not a weakness anymore, and so then they just have to play the game. So work on the game, work on the kick shots. You know, escape shots are just as important as putting a ball, and the kick shots are huge. There's a lot of diamond systems out there that can help you, measuring systems that can help you for kick shots. You just got to go on YouTube, look it up, and then once you find it, just put in the time on the table for a couple of weeks till you get it. Sometimes, if you're a good player, you can get it on the first couple of days. Smash and break, and I think something went down. No, nothing went down. Dry break and an opportunity here for Hanyu on the 1 ball. But one thing I try to teach my students is never be afraid of anything. And like, if it's tougher for you, that just means that that's an area that you can work on to become better. And once you become better, then it won't be an issue anymore. But never look at it as in like I just rather not. Anytime you rather not, and you walk away from an opportunity that's challenging you to become a better player, you're just losing an opportunity to become a better player. I think if you're going to train, you should practice 9 ball and 10 ball. And if you're going to play, then you play 8 ball. Then you'll see that your 9 ball and 10 ball will come out huge for you to be able to become a more consistent player at the table. Pattern play, that's where it's at, man. And of course, kick shots, safety play, replies. David Simeon, welcome to the stream. Frank Dawson, how you doing, man? Greg Hood, June Flores, Daniel Schneider, Chuck Archambault, Fraser Daw, welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. Gord Kerr, Greg Herkert, John Shaw, Colton Barclay, Don Murray, Raymart, Buenaventura. Welcome, everyone. Hope you guys are having a good weekend, like I said. Short day here today, so which is good because I got a couple of things to do tonight, so not a bad thing for me. Gord Kerr says, nice to see you on, Rod. Hope you have a great day. Same to you, Gord. Maria Celeste Smith, how you doing? Wants to know where this at. This is at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. We're in the center of Canada and the south end of Winnipeg, and this is one of the most beautiful pool halls in Winnipeg. One of, not the, but one of. I think it's in a good running as the, but I try to be neutral, just like when I am streaming and covering a match. I try to be neutral. And the combo to the 6, he's going to make it. Keyball's going to run into a funny spot, though, but does he have the 3? He might still have it. Randy Baggett, how you doing? Marvin Butler, Jennifer Jolt, Junior DeJarlis, welcome, guys. Matt Mazzone, or Mazzoni, welcome to the stream. What's up, Legs Leon? Maria Celeste. Oh, Maria Celeste, I remember you. Do I remember you? Did I meet you out in Vegas when I went out for ACS this year? Your name rings a bell. I went out to Vegas for that ACS Nationals back in May last year. I'm looking into the possibility of going back out there again this year. When I was out there, I had a chance to meet Joe Cave. He lives in Vegas as well. Jennifer says, hey, how you doing? Evan Gaywish, Rubs Gutierrez, welcome to the stream. Hector Rosa, bienvenido. Yeah, I don't know what's up with his mic set. He's trying to act up on me. Playing the safety only here. Trying to get past the 8 to take away any banks. Very nice shot. Very nice shot. Took away all the opportunities on that one. Just a little touch shot. We'll let this one play again so you can see it. These are tough shots because you're calculating a lot of distance while hitting the ball super thin. It's a very challenging safety, but he hit it right on the spot. Took away all opportunities, I believe. Oh, he's aiming like you can see some of it. Oh, yeah, you can see some. And that's not bad. It would have been better to have it behind the 8 ball, obviously, because then he takes away the shot. But he's created a lot of distance. The 4 ball's a tough cut to the bottom left corner. And the shape for the 5, you have to play a lot of pace on this 4 ball if you're going to take that 4 ball on. So I think he's done okay for himself here. He should get another chance at this table. Juan Cordero, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido, says JC tuning in. Welcome to the stream, man. As always, thank you for tuning in. If you guys are watching the stream right now and you guys are enjoying the coverage so far, you guys could always support me by giving me a like. The likes on Facebook help for the algorithm just to know that, people like the stream. It also helps me. But the ones on YouTube need the most because that's where I need some more help with. And if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel and you're enjoying the coverage so far, this is the way I usually work. You can find me on YouTube under Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA. And if you subscribe to my channel, then you'll help me get to my 1,000 subscriber mark, which right now I was only like 10 away from getting there. It's got a good angle here now. He's over around the cue ball a little bit. He can still control the cue ball here for the 7 ball. Should be all right. Scotty Gerald's, welcome to the stream. Jerry Hart, Daniel Wilson, welcome to the stream, guys. Oh, he's lucky he didn't hit that 7 ball. Or that 9 ball, I mean. I would have changed everything, but he got good on it. Getting shape for the 8 ball shouldn't be too challenging. You can actually draw the cue ball into the 9 ball here just to push a 9 ball more into the open. I think that will probably be better, but we'll see. Could be one of those guys that doesn't like to move the balls around on the table too much. I'm usually that kind of player too, but in this one I feel like I would have ran into the 9 ball. It's going to have a 3 rail shape angle here on the 8 ball to get onto the 9. You can try to play at 2 rails to get onto the 9 for the bottom left corner, but 3 rails will get him to the top left corner. No, I don't know if 3 rails will work though. 1, 2, 3. You'd have to hit 4 rails to get that position. I think 2 rail shape for the 9 ball in the bottom left corner is better. Just get above the 9. It's off the rail far enough. We don't have to worry about the side pocket. He's going to play the 3. Oh, and he bumps into the 9 ball. Good little break there on that one. Had he not hit that, he may have had a harder shot on the 9, but running into it's going to give him a chance here. Makes the 9, takes the lead in the match, 3-2. Matthew Ross, Monty Brinkworth, welcome, guys. Same to everybody that's watching on YouTube right now. Thank you for tuning in. This will be a short day. Not a whole lot of matches left. They're already into the second last round. So we have maybe, I'm going to say 3 matches left on here, and then we have the final 3 playing. Looks like Jeremy has taken a quick bathroom break, or maybe went to get something to drink. That will give me a chance to give a shout out to my sponsor, Brock's Office Supplies for your business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. This week's feature items, here's one of them, is a Quartet Euro magnetic erase board, 72 inches by 48 inches or 6 feet by 4 feet, $369.99 each at brocksoffice.ca. Anu just broke, made a ball off the break, and he's got a shot on the one, but there's not a lot of opportunity here except for a bank or a safety. I'm thinking he's going to go for the bank. I'll be right back.
All those kids slamming balls everywhere, banging them out, in front of us.
I was thinking about that the whole time. That I didn't want you guys.
I complained already, and they had to move, and then they came back. And they're trying to shoot, there's a kid dancing in front of you.
Yeah, and it's hard, and then they have no understanding what's going on.
No, I understand that. I don't get mad at them, but
I would. I just hit them with a few.
They were throwing balls. I was picking them up.
Were they?
Giving them back, yeah.
They shouldn't be allowed to take playing on the table.
I don't think so, but I guess if they're recovering them next week, that they don't care.
So your last match is against Jeremy, and he's playing on the table right now.
What happened to Curtis? Did he leave?
He left it.
Oh. Play Jeremy.
That's the last match you have is Jeremy. He's the guy in the black shirt sitting down. So because you ended up not waiting and played right away against Leo, now you're waiting on. I don't care. I don't know. I'm just letting you know. Gives you a chance to sit around.
I'm not gonna sit around. It's quiet after that end down there.
Yeah,
that was incredibly.
Guys are waiting. Next match. We play against Miles, yeah. That guy that's sitting with the black hat and the shades on. But yeah, I was gonna put you guys on here next. They're at 3-2. Yeah. Oh, Jeremy's starting to get going here in this tournament. 9 ball left for him to get on the hill. He's on the hill. 4-2 on the hill, and I believe Hanyu breaks next. He's having a tough go today, Hanyu. I'm not sure why, man. What's up, Ozzy Cotton? Welcome to the stream. Mr. Dan Anderson, what's happening, man? Elena Flumat, welcome to the stream. Darren Mayo, Angel Hernandez, welcome, guys. Pandan, Kyle Jackson, Nilafar Odilova, Pauline Marie Bolio, welcome to the stream, everyone. How you doing, Dan? Osvire Garcia, Marv Thunderchild, Kenneth Botello, Johnny McMahon, and Jason Fiola. Welcome to the stream, guys. Moving into rack number 7, I thought it was Han Yu that was breaking, but it's Jeremy Smart that's breaking for the match. Come up dry every break, and he's going to come up dry on this one also. Decent leave. What's up, Darren? My brother from another mother, Fabian Iron Eagle. What's happening, man? Welcome to the stream. Alex Cruz Sr., how you doing? Welcome. There wasn't a lot of opportunity there, but he tried. It's going to come up a little bit short. I don't know if he's left him the shot on the one. From this angle, it doesn't look like it. But you can see some of it, I know that much. And I'm wondering whether there's enough for him to be able to maybe masse around this 8 ball. Or if he can just throw it in with some spin. He's able to hit it, going for the safe. Not bad. Left the window, but there's not a lot of opportunity there. And you tries to play the safety. He's going to get an unfortunate double kiss out on that 1 ball. Julio Pagan, welcome to the stream. Daniel says, pick up a couple of night shifts. See you next week. Right on, man. I'm looking forward to next weekend. Pool's an interesting thing, you know. Sometimes you start off a little rough, and then next thing you know, you kind of catch your gear. And it's not really catching your gear. I think it's more like you just finally find your rhythm, you know. And then next thing you know, you're turning it on and you're going. But sometimes, you know, having a late start doesn't help your results, especially in a round robin format. Got to play the combo here. 5 to the 6. Gonna just miss it, but I think his focus was on not scratching. And he's gonna leave a shot here to the side for Hanyu. Tina Thompson, how you doing? TJ Hammond, Ben Forbister Lim, welcome to the stream. Stephen Roberts, Stephen Sestak, Aaron Espino. Welcome, guys. Oh no, he missed the 7 ball for a shape on the 8 ball, and then not only did he miss it, but he's left the 7 ball near the pocket here for Jeremy. A chance to close out the match now. 7, 8, and 9 remaining for that to happen. Oh, just avoided the scratch. So close. Awkward shot here on the 8 ball, but not so bad. I mean, you put a little bit of left-hand draw on this, come off the 2 reels, and you'll be able to not only just make the shot, but get shape on the 9 also. It looks like he's trying to back cut it to the bottom right, though. That's different. It is the easier shot, though, than taking it to the bottom left, but the bottom left gives you better shape. Though you can maybe draw off the left side cushion here for the 9 ball. Gonna play at 3 rails. Nice. Good shot. Perfect on the 9 for the finish. 4-2 the final, or 5-2 the final score. Nice little setup here for the 9 ball. Was worried that he was gonna have too much weight on it, and it stopped perfectly. All right, so we'll get our next match going right now. I gotta get a couple of matches going. I'll be right back. All right, so these guys already started. I'm gonna set up the scoreboard right now. We'll put Leo Karlaftis on the left, since he's at the table right now. Playing against Miles Dolovic. Or Dolovic. I always say Dolovic, but could be Dolovic. I gotta reset their Fargo rates, which I'll do right away. Leo, I believe. Oh, I gotta look it up. Give me a second here. I'll look it up. All right, Fargo rates are up. A 516 Fargo rate for Lyrical Loftus is coming up to the table right now. A 595 Fargo rate for Miles Dolovich. Race to 5. He called me up to watch the shot, but it was a foul, so Leo gets the ball in hand. Trying to multitask. It's not going very good so far. Nice try on the escape there from Miles. Excuse me, Miles. Probably shouldn't have stopped that cue ball from Rain though, because it might have broken up that 5 and 9. Give me a second. I take a call. All right, I had to take that phone call, and I'm wondering, is the score still 1-0? You guys have been watching, so you guys can tell me. Robert Morgan, how you doing? Says, have you ever covered DCC? And no, not the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders. Just for clarification, and not start any fights with the wife. What is DCC? Derby City Classic? Is that what that is? Hi, Kathy Secrets. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Is that what you're saying? The Derby City Classic? If that's what it is, no, I've never been out there. I've thought about reaching out to them. But that would, if I went and did something like that, like it likely I would have to try to raise sponsorships or something for me to be able to cover my expenses to travel out there and be out there. Because I don't think they would pay me if they have other people there streaming. However, if I went there and I did the stream for them from my own sponsorships, I think that they would probably end up liking my work, and they would likely end up bringing me back with them covering the expenses the next year. That would be cool to check out though in Derby City for sure. Jason Drake, what's up, man? Jello Mags, if you're still on here, welcome to the stream. Go check up on YouTube. I don't want to make you guys feel neglected. Potkinswell, Pennsylvania, what's happening, man? Says, hey, Rod, you got the super thanks? I didn't get the super thanks, no. I have to look into that still. 2-0. Okay, thanks, guys. Thank you, Potkinswell. And now, who won that game? Jesus. Not even that long of a day. Okay, it was Leo. So Leo's up 3-0 right now. I'll confirm that though. Give me a second. All right, so it is indeed 3-0, and the score has been updated, and we're legit again. Legitimate. Mike Belka, how you doing? Yuan Waddell, welcome to the stream. Greg Lopez, Matthew Ross, Emily Buckholes, Buckholes. Is that how you say it? Buckholes? Welcome to the stream. Or is it Buchholes? Dennis Kizak, welcome to the stream. Warren Man, what's happening, brother? Says Derby is in my bucket list to combine with coming to play a weekend with y'all. Seriously mean it. I look forward to that day, man. And yeah, so there's a couple of things that are on my bucket list for me to go out and cover. One of them is the Derby City Classic. The other one is well, there's a few of them actually. The Four Bears Classic, I like to do that. I like to be able to come out and cover some of that Turning Stone as well. That's another good competition. And what do they call that? That big expo in Philly, the Super Expo or something like that. I wanted to go to that one too. Super Billiards Expo or something like that. It's called. I had a chance to work with Mark White in Calgary, so that was kind of like a dream come true. I never knew who Mark White was though at the time, but I quickly found out who he was, and he's a really great guy, and I got a chance to meet him, and we worked together. And I wish that him and I would have had an opportunity to keep working together because I thought we did pretty good together. The voice of the world and Manitoba's voice for pool together and covering events, that would have been awesome. And no, I didn't give myself that nickname, Matt. Oh, look at this shot. Oh, man, it didn't go in. Nice effort, though. Originally, when I first started, the people around here started saying I was Manitoba's voice for pool. Did you try that bank? No? Oh, pretty close. He wasn't trying that bank. I saved it, though, because I thought it was a great effort, but he wasn't trying that. Oh, and how did that stay up? How did that stay up? Wow, the perfect miss. Like he banked it in such a way that it ended up going off the horn and off the other horn and spat it out. And that ball was pretty deep in the pocket almost, so I'm surprised I didn't go in. Speak of the devil, Joe K, what's happening, man? I was just talking about how I had the opportunity to be able to meet you in person out there in Las Vegas. Gordon Aranek, BJ Azuri, welcome to the stream. Brian Wasson or Wasson, welcome to the stream. Mr. Steve Areno, what's happening, man? Safety battle. Oh, he's going to leave the 6 ball. He was supposed to roll up to the 7 ball, but he's left the 6. Leo Karlaftis with a chance to get on the hill now. I brought my cues. I'm feeling a little mellow, but I brought my cues, so I think I'm going to do a little bit of practice and training. I didn't bring my wireless mic, so otherwise I would have done a training session for you guys. For the YouTube subscribers, that is. I don't do any of my training sessions on Facebook. I only do them on YouTube, and I haven't done any yet, in case if you're looking. But I do have old practice sessions that are under the video tab, not the live stream tab on YouTube, but under videos. You'll see like there's a lot of highlights in there. And if you go all the way back to like 2018, you'll see some of my training that I used to do on the snooker table. That's the stuff that I used to do on the snooker table is what changed my game to become a better player on the smaller tables. And you'll see there that I play with 2¼ inch balls like the ones that are on the table right now on the snooker table, which makes the pockets that much tighter. But I don't know, it was good training, because when you're limited on how much you can cheat the pocket or how much pocket you have available, it forces you to play a better game. And it actually changed my game for the better, I think, in my opinion. 3-1, he's on the board, and he's breaking next in rack number 5. Jay Fraser says, good day, Rod, and all you pool fans. Melissa Bennett, how you doing? Bryce Johnson, welcome to the stream. Alan Alcamindras, welcome. Bienvenido if you're Spanish. Mr. Arden Smoke. Hey, Arden, if you guys can get your entry fees in for next weekend, I would appreciate it. I didn't have a ranking for Sherry, but she's ranked cash 3. So for her, it's 25. And I'll update that today. Mark Thompkins, welcome to the stream. Gerald Jerry Holt, welcome to the stream. Calling a push. This is what we have going on next weekend. The first annual Gordo Black Memorial Tournament happening from February 2nd to the 4th. Minimum $3,000 added. Staggered entry fees. They have a Predator BK Rush Jump Break-U, the latest model that's going to be raffled. And it's being held at the Hangar. 121 Scurfield Blvd. That's next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm thinking about not streaming on Friday just so I can help run the tournament. Then I'm thinking about starting on Saturday, but I don't know. I might just start on Friday. I don't know. We'll see. Because if there's 3 of us working this event, well, at least there should be 3 of us working this event, and 2 of us covering streaming. But I think Friday I'd be all on my own, I think. Juice. Oh, that's going to work out all right. Needs to get a breakout here on the 6 ball, though. Oh, wait, that's the 4 ball sitting on top of that 6. I thought that was the 8 ball. So didn't work out very good at all. He's got to do a kick shot here just to hit the ball. That's when I give his opponent Miles a chance to get back into this match. So it's important that he hits his ball and doesn't give him a ball in hand. Carl Laverge, welcome to the stream. Don Usery, Lindell Wright, Benny Bushel, and Robert Piles, welcome to the stream. Mr. Robert Griffith, how you doing? On YouTube says if Miles slowed down a little, he would improve his game. It's the way he plays. It's the way he's always played. I met him a few years ago, and it's the way he's always played. Dion Anderson, thank you. Said 3-0. I got that. Hawkinswell, Pennsylvania says you might have to have to have 1K subs. It shows the donations, but won't let me send. Yeah, and I'm so close. I think I'm like 10 subscriptions away from getting there. So if you guys are watching, well, let me put the link on here on Facebook for you guys. Give me a second. All right, so I included the link to the YouTube channel here on Facebook on the comments. I'm gonna pin it for you guys too. But I'm looking for, I think it was 10 subscribers to get to 1,000 subscribers, and it's been something that I've been doing since last January, 2023. So if you guys want to support me, that's an absolute best way that you guys can support me. Just follow that link that's posted on there. Go to the YouTube channel, subscribe to the channel. It's not going to cost you anything to subscribe to the channel. So don't worry about that. It's just gonna, all that happens is when you subscribe to the channel and I get to 1,000 subscribers, then YouTube will start giving me advertisement into my streams, which will give me a little bit of profits from that. And then that's about it, really. And then of course you get notified every time they go live. And my personal YouTube channel, which is Arriagada /CSL Manitoba, CSL standing for Q Sports Live. That's my personal channel. So anything that I do outside of pool also gets put on there. For example, we have, he's gonna give him that 9 ball, 3-2, 1 down. We have the snow drags and poker derby happening on Lake St. Martin First Nation community on February 17th and 18th. It's actually, it says over $60,000 in cash prizes, but it's actually around $70,000 in cash prizes with trophies of first, second, and third. So I'll be out there to cover this event. And this event, you'll be able to watch it on my CSL or Arriagada /CSL Manitoba pool channel or stream, YouTube channel. Same thing with anything else that I do, concerts, elections, anything like that. It all goes onto my personal YouTube channel. So you get a chance to watch not just pool with some good commentary, but you get a chance to also watch some different events. And you get to see some of the different skills that I have and some of the different events that I have that are just very entertaining. I recently had one, but I ended up putting on their YouTube channel. But I just had a talent show, so there's a lot of singing, guitar playing, different instruments, and it was very fun. I've had concerts on there as well. There's snow drag races from last year, which was the first time ever doing it, so you may not want to watch that one. This year it's going to be way better. And then also have the mud bog races from this summer that just went by, which you want to watch that one. There was a lot of great races in the mud bogs. But just different reasons why you might want to subscribe to the YouTube channel outside of just pool. You get a chance to watch anything and everything that I do. What's up, Earl Cameron? Are you guys still playing that tournament, bro? I need you guys' entry fee in. And if you're not, just let me know. Then I'll just pull you guys off the list. I got more people trying to sign up right now. So if I have to fill in and if I end up with a few buys, it's okay. But I just need to know. David Osage, welcome to the stream. Stanley Igbuna, Thomas Ryder, Wesley Ferries, welcome to the stream, guys. Kenneth Phillips, Brent Bacon Weaving, what's happening, brother? Chris Stralin, Gary Dandrand, Wilfred, Kristen, Bonnie Rose Davy, welcome to the stream, and Dennis Flagus Gagne. Welcome to the stream, guys. Wayne Burba just tuned in. How you doing, Wayne? Don't forget, if you guys want to watch some great action, tomorrow the Hangar Open April Sunday is on, and I stream that every Sunday unless I'm out of town working. It'll be on tomorrow. I'll be streaming it tomorrow. Lots of great competition every week, and I'm sure that tomorrow's lineup is going to be fun as well. Plus, I might play. I heard Mr. Kyle Cool Jones is coming out to play tomorrow, so I got to give him some competition. Oh, Miles is going to come up a little bit short on that 4-ball. He's going to have to bank this. It's not a bad thing, though. It's a 2-way because he can play shape for the 5-ball, too. And if he doesn't end up making the 4-ball, there's a good chance he might leave his opponent safe. He's just going to play safety right off the hop. As long as it gets above them, oh, just enough. Just enough. I thought he might have left the shot because he ran to the 6-ball, but he just grazed it enough to get on top of it. He's a little bit of a swirl shot. Well, I guess there's about 1/3 or 2/3 of the ball available here. He's applying the throw shot on it now. Going for a kick shot. He's going to get lucky. Oh, almost got lucky. Plus, he would have had shape on the 5. Wayne Burba says, I was surprised. Happily. Robert Page, how you doing? Abdullah Kandari, welcome to the stream. Kenny Brandt. Thomas Anderson. Lenny Bogdanov, welcome to the stream. Mr. Eric Mueller, how you doing? Well, it looks like he's opened the door here for a possibility of tying this matchup at 3. Miles is slightly off angle here on the 6 ball though, so if anything, he's going to have to settle for a long shot on the 7 with a lot of pace because you got to go down rail, up rail, down rail again to get back onto the 8. And there's not much you can do from this angle on the 6 to be able to change that. No matter what, he's going to have a lot of pace on the 7 ball. Mr. Bryce Johnson wants to know, what's your advice for getting in the tournament mindset, battling nerves? So it all kind of starts off, first of all, with your warm up. I know a lot of people don't put a lot of attention to warm up, and honestly, like 90% of the players that I see play when they warm up, they just rack the rack and they break and they run, and that's how they do it. But it starts with a warm up. If you have a good reinforcement on your warm up mentally, then you'll carry that mentality over into battle. And so how you warm up is key, first of all. You don't want to just rack racks and just break and run. Like, I know that's the standard for almost everybody you see, but I'm telling you, that doesn't help you. If you try to break and run the rack, and let's say you go solids, and then you accidentally miss the solids, then what happens is that instead of you being reinforced mentally that you can still shoot, the thought of you missing that shot kind of lingers on. Now, 2 things happen when you do this, when you try to break a rack and warm up and then you try to play solids and stripes. If you're solids and you come up short, you're almost married to solids. In your mind, you're married to solids. So when you go and play stripes, sometimes you don't put enough of an effort in there because you're trying to get back to shooting solids, which was the suit that you picked first. Now, that's one thing that happens, right? So then when you give up on a shot, you're not reinforcing strength mentally, you're actually reinforcing missing, right? And you're reinforcing giving up on a shot. I can't believe I missed that shot. So you don't want to do that. You want to be able to reinforce your warm-ups as best as possible. So every time that you're at the table warming up for a tournament or for a match or for league night, instead of doing the stripes and solids, you can go ahead and break them just so you can create a pattern on the table. But I would take a ball in hand right away and then sink the 8 ball. Once you sink that 8 ball, your mind automatically stops thinking solids and stripes because the 8 ball's gone. So normally at that point, like, the game changed completely. Oh, and I can't believe he's going to miss that one. Wow. Couple of crazy misses here on this one. 4-2, Lior Karlafta's on the hill. So what you got to do is, instead of doing the solids and stripes, you rack the balls, you go ahead and break, right? You take a ball in hand, you make the 8 ball first, so that resets your mind as far as what you're shooting, right? And then you do your best just to run the other 14 balls remaining on the table. It doesn't matter about solids or stripes anymore. Now what happens, and somebody says this to me, so how do you work on your patterns, right? And I said, well, working on your patterns doesn't help you for warming up. Working on your shots and making the right choices does. So this exercise, warming up without the 8 ball on the table, actually helps you a lot more because now you have 14 options to shoot at. And when you first start off, you can shoot the easier shots just to kind of get your stroke going. Then as you progress, you're feeling comfortable, you go to the medium length shots. And now when you're feeling good and your stroke's on point, you can just start picking and choosing, right? So this is where the development becomes a development for you. Now, if you're shooting all the easy shots, yes, it's going to give you lots of reinforcement, lots of positive thinking when you're playing at the table. But when you start going for the harder shots, and then you end up missing some of them, it's going to show you immediately what you need to work on that day to warm up. So then what I do is, if there's a specific shot, let's say it's a back cut, right? A crazy back cut that I tried and I missed it. Then I'll set up that back cut. After that rack, I'll set up that back cut and work it over and over and over again until I understand how to make that back cut properly. Then I'll move on and I'll re-rack again and I'll go through the same process and then I'll keep shooting. And then every now and then I'll aim for those harder shots to see where my game is at. When I'm making the harder shots, my confidence is going up way stronger because now I feel like my game's all around. When I'm missing those shots and I'm working on those shots to be able to get them reinforced into my mindset, now I've grown a little bit more mentally because I've prepared myself for battle, right? I figured out what was missing. I figured out how to work on it. And now when I'm going to the table, if I come up with that shot, I feel more confident with my approach. Even if I miss it, it doesn't matter. At least my approach is going to be a little bit more confident, which should give you a better result. So that's where it all starts. The other thing that you have to do when you're battling and you're trying to get into a mindset of being a good player is to just be a good player. Don't think about winning and losing. Don't worry about how good your opponent is. Don't worry about what the score is. You know, simplify the game as simple as you can to the one shot at the table, but never just shoot one shot at the table. Always plan out the table, right? So you plan out your table. Let's say like you're playing 9 ball, so you make the 1, you play your shape for the 2, and then when you're going to shoot the 2, you look for your shape for the 3. But then when you go shoot the 2, you focus on the shot and let the angle or the spin do the work that it's supposed to do for you to get on the ball. Now, when you're playing the right way, meaning you're taking your time, you're addressing the shots, and you're not missing as much. You may be running into trouble every now and then, but you're not missing as much. You're going to get the better result that you're looking for. You're going to end up being the player that comes through to win. And then the other part is to just prepare yourself mentally to just go in and just play the shot. That's it. Just be prepared to play the shot. Don't let anything get into your mindset. If you miss, it's okay. Shake it off. Everybody misses. You know, if you give away a table which you know was yours, you were supposed to win it, that was supposed to give you the win, don't get distraught by that, because when you do, you're only going to end up losing. Just understand that everybody misses. Everybody gives up the table every now and then when you should have had the win. It's all part of the game. But if you're mentally prepared for that battle, then you're going to get better results. And if you warm up properly, you're going to be able to pop balls. You're not going to be worried about, oh, I got to do this long back cut, because you practiced it. You warmed up that way, right? You don't have to worry about your pattern, I'm telling you. Your pattern is something you can play when you're at the table playing against your opponent. But when you're practicing, just try to reinforce your mentality, try to reinforce your accuracy, and get your stroke on, man. Don't create doubts. Create assurances, things that make you feel more confident at the table. I can go off a little bit on this, but it's the way that you should be, you know, and never let the scoreboard dictate how you play. Don't ever let the misses dictate how you play, because it's easy for that to happen. It's a lot harder for you to be able to be the player that has the right mentality, and that's where it starts. To be a great player, you have to be accurate, but most importantly, you have to have the right mentality. You can't have a okay, I give up attitude, or I don't care attitude. You have to have a okay, every shot counts. If I don't have a shot, then I play smart. You know, buy another opportunity. You don't have to run every table out. You can win with safety too, right? But we're used to watching great players play all the time, so we think we have to run every table out. And then a lot of us will do everything in our power to run that table out. Now I'll give you another example here right now. Like, so Leo started off with a 3-0 lead, and now his opponent has won a couple of games in a row. It's a 4-3 score, right? So now Leo's having a little bit of a unbalanced situation here mentally, because he's feeling like his opponent's coming back on him, like he has to make more shots, like he has to finish the table. But the reality is, as you can see, Miles just missed the shot too, right? So now if you're the player that understands that you're going to miss it every now and then, you're going to be that player when you get a ball in hand in the situation that comes through to be able to finish the rack, because mentally you're ready for it. If you embrace the loss and all you're thinking about is the missed shot that you just had, then that's all that's going to happen to you moving forward. No matter how good you're feeling, you're going to end up seeing that shot and you're going to end up missing it again. Just don't do that to yourself. Be ready to play mentally and physically. Physically, by not playing solids and strikes when you warm up, try to do like a straight pool type setup. You know, make the 8-ball and then just run everything that's left. Trust me, it'll feel really good with your game. I can't believe he missed that with a ball in hand. Samuel Camps, okay. I got people sending me in the entry fees for the Gordo Black Memorial. That's good. We're trying to get that finalized. We're at 96 players, and I'm thinking about 10 of them are going to drop out, because usually there's about 10 people that will sign up and then never really have the intention to play. They just sign up because I guess it looks good. They it's weird how they think, man. So they sign up for a tournament. They share that tournament that has their name on the list on their stream or on their page, and then everybody thinks, oh, you're playing in that tournament, and then they don't play. I don't get how that works, man. Like, I don't know how that's supposed to reinforce your game, but I'm an old school player, I guess, because when I sign up for tournaments, I never not play. I always play. Oh, what is he doing? It looked like he was about to take that 5-ball, but he's on the 2, yeah. I think he was thinking solids and strikes for a second there. Yeah, I had no idea why people do that, man. Like myself, I've never signed up for a tournament and not played. And usually if I'm going to cancel, I don't wait till everybody starts collecting cash. I usually tell them within a few days, like, hey, listen, you know what, you don't mind, I'm not going to be there. And that doesn't happen too often. Usually, like in tournaments that I run, I'll sign myself up because I always have the intention to play. But if I feel like the field is too big and it's going to interfere with my streaming, then usually I'll pull out because I don't want to do bad for the streaming. I usually focus on the streaming. And then, like in this situation now for the Gordo Black Memorial, there's 96 players signed up. It's currently semi full. And I was on that list, but I had somebody that was wanting to play and they were willing to pay for the spot right away. So I pulled my name out to put them there in my spot. But usually, like I won't say sign me up and then not play. I don't understand that mentality. But it's almost like those players feel like just by signing up, like they were there, like they played in the event, and I just don't get that concept. It's like when you were a kid and you used to, play like as a kid and you used to pretend that you were like the store manager or the doctor or whatever it was you used to pretend. You won? Give me a second. I got to update the score.
Worth 5-1.
I was against Ian.
Ian.
Oh, you still might be in, man. It all depends on how things go. Leo right now was at 4-3, but he's about to tie at 4-4. You have one more match still with Mike Delgado. That'll be your toughest match.
Oh, I know.
Because he's beat everybody.
I'm excited.
Yeah, you should be all right.
Well, I got Vin Chambers in my city, so I know how to play a 700. I'm good with that. He's also on my pool team.
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so here's the updated bracket. So you were sitting in fourth round, 2-2. If Leo loses this one, he'd be 2-2 as well. So if you win that one, he wins the next one. It'll be the tiebreaker between you and him, which he beat you 5-4. So he will win by the tiebreaker. But if he loses one more, like he loses this one, loses one more, and then you win your last, then you bump him out. And same thing with Hanyu. Like Hanyu's not quite out yet. If Hanyu wins this game now and wins the last one, he has a chance to be able to go against you guys too. But you beat him, right?
Yeah, 5-2.
Yeah. So then, if you have to go heads up with Hanyu, or was this one here 5-2? So if you go heads up, you got the tiebreaker already. So
why couldn't I beat the fucking 400 to 500? Why do I gotta beat the fucking 620 that easily?
Beginning, man. That's all. You get a little loose at first.
Well, I don't have these diamond tables where I live or nothing like this, right? So I couldn't get my speed.
Oh. I noticed that when you play that one shot, I think it was a 7-ball, and then instead of having the equal to that corner, you came all the way across and you have to take it to that corner and you missed it. Yeah. And that was because of the speed. Because the shot to the side wasn't hard, but you made it too heavy. Right?
Yeah, way too heavy.
We have that Gordo Black Memorial next weekend. It's a 3-day event. But they're doing the tables this week, so they're going to be all fresh again next weekend.
We're going to see how this goes. Right now, it's nice because I got a lot of freedom and time, but my girl, she's in the middle of getting her career going. So
that's how you got to do it, man. If you want to succeed.
Oh, that's it. She's nice enough. Like it's kind of age. She comes to every one of my pool tournaments and stuff like that. So.
Out of here, we will see you at 3 o'clock on Thursday.
Text me to remind me on Wednesday.
I will do that.
I forgot.
Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, there's a rumor about that around.
Yeah, we'll see you, man. 4-4? It all started when you. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. We're tied at 4. Miles Stolovich. Yeah, that's how we always play like that. So, no. Yeah, that happens. That's why you gotta learn how to play your own pace, right? But if you slow down the pace, it throws him off too. Because he's used to playing fast, right? So then he gets up and he just wants to go. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you have Mike Delgado next.
That's the match I'm
playing here.
That's the match
it's up to you. I can put you on the screen table.
You talk to Mike about it. Whatever Mike's good with, I'm good.
Okay. All right. I'm back. I mean, I was here the whole time, but I'm back. Just talking to one of the players here. Carlos Chavez, what's happening, man? Welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. Randy Boner, Bill Bates, Gordon Cornelius, Louis Deacon, Brian Davis, Dennis Kepley, Jim Loudermilk. Welcome, guys. Ryan Soliveld, Raymond Buenaventura, Shane Broussard. Welcome, everyone. Robert Morgan says, I agree, but I learned to work backwards, shoot 8, no ball in hand, and pick taking hardest pattern until first shot missed. Allows you a few practice shots to adjust and try again before match play. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, everybody has their own way, but like my way, I know that my way works, but I have 3 different things that I do for warm-ups. First thing I do is I'll just spread the balls around and just kind of get going to have like my stroke going a little bit, and that's where I do like that, move the 8 ball out of the way and then run the 14 balls. Then I do straight shot to the corner shot with a follow through, which requires, you know, a lot of skill for it because I'm trying to play something with a little bit of spin on a straightforward shot, and that allows me to get my stroke out. Wow, he ran that table out fast, man. 5-4 the final score. I'll be back. I got to get another match going. Well, you still have a chance to get in the top 3. Like you're in the lead. Hang on, let me update it here. So, so right now, Miles is 4-0, Mike is 3-0, and then you and Jeremy and Hein, you and Jeremy have 2-2. So if both of you guys win your games, you guys will be 3-3. But it goes to the tiebreaker, which I believe you beat him in the tiebreaker, so then you will get through. Now, if Hanyu wins this match, and let's play. If Hanyu wins this match and you lose your match and Jeremy loses his matches, it's a 3-way tie. Then it goes by tiebreaker again. But so you cross over, but then you guys play each other yet? So then that game will decide. So do I have a chance? All 3 of you guys have a chance. It all depends on what happens on this next round. How about the tie? 3-way tie. Again? It goes by tiebreaker, right? So whoever won first. So if let's say that he's the top guy, and then Jeremy's second, and you're in third, right? Then the tiebreaker will go between him and Jeremy, but he won against Jeremy, and that means he wins. If he ends up being third, and then you end up being in the first for the top 3, and then you beat him in that match, and you will have the tiebreaker. Okay. Basically, you just have to win your game. Yeah, that I have a chance. Then you still have a chance. As long as the players that like him, if you beat him, you have a chance. And if you lose the next match, you have a chance. All right, we got that all figured out. Now I got to get the scoreboard set up. This is Hanyu and Leo Karloftis. And then we'll have Mike Delgado on next. He'll be playing against Miles Dolovich. The two undefeated guys will be playing against each other on the stream table next. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. And then I got to get Hanyu's Fargo rate in here. All right, Fargo rates are up. 516 for Leo Karloftis, 611 for Hanyu. And I got to take a quick break. I'll be back. I got to get a water. I got to go to the bathroom, so it'll be a few minutes. Before I do that, though, I'm going to check up on these comments, if there are any. Rob Molina, how you doing? Warren Mann says, when I warm up, I concentrate on how my cue is reacting to the felt and weather and temperature. I feel comfortable already with my aim. Cue ball is the queen. Yeah, see, for me, like, when I do my straight line drill, that's for me to get my stroke going. When I start off with the scramble, potting the 8-ball first and then running the rest of the balls, that gets my rhythm going. And then the third thing that I do is that I practice my cut shots, and I work extreme cut shots first to the simplest cut shots last. And that's how I find all 3 points of my game. Once I have all 3 points of my game, then all that's left is mentality, which by then mentality's already been reinforced from the way that I warm up. Trudy Big Plume, how you doing? Eddie Mackin, welcome to the stream. Bobby Link, Just Jam, Brian Lambert. Warren Mann says he is poking instead of stroking. Sandy Greenway, Edward Mercer, Tom, Joss, John Ty, Tran, Stacy Bremner, Charlene Maines, welcome everyone. Robert Swindler, Robert Clays, Earl Nabis, Nick Brown, Bruce Jensen, Tammy Guest, a lot of people coming on here. Ernesto Guzman, how you doing? Wayne Berber says last 3 racks, Leo didn't make one ball. Yeah, well, and that's the thing, and Miles is a pretty fast-paced player, so he kind of throws people off a little bit too, you know, and kind of like he changes your pace. If you don't slow down, he'll change your pace and make you play just as fast as him. And if you're a fast player, that's not a problem, but if you're not, it can be. Orlando Diaz, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Laurie Rupert, Jay Suko, Mike Orvis, Chad Vanderbeek, Dave Cheryl Thompson, welcome guys. Jill Nagel, Patrick Stetson, Jose Lopez, bienvenido. Brad Lawton, Joe Hall. Dennis Baptiste says, is this at the Hangar? Yes, it is. 121 Scurfield Blvd here in the south end of town. Robert Page is watching the stream, but also watching Hockey Day, Minnesota. 3 high school games outside in War Road. 1 girls, 2 boys. Both women and men college games. U of M pro women and Wild. Cool. Lots of hockey, man. Bruce Justice, hi, Rod. How you doing, Bruce? Robin Frati Calabrese, welcome to the stream. What's up, Mark Aguilar? All right, I got to check out YouTube before I walk away. I want to make sure I catch up with comments. I don't neglect anyone. Oh, yeah, we got a few comments here. Okay, hang on. 996 subs. Let's go. I need 4 more subs for 1,000. Oh man, that's exciting. That's exciting. Hawkinswa, Pennsylvania says, Rod, do you have a pen and paper? I have a musician that you need to hear. Add me on Facebook, Hawkinswa. Unless you don't have Facebook, then you can just comment on here. If you comment here in the comments, I'll just take a picture, and then it'll be the same thing as writing it. Probably better because it's writing. I'll have to look for a picture. I can just look at it. Cue ball control sometimes. How you doing, man? Says, if I have a couple of minutes, I get comfortable with half ball and 45-degree cuts. Then shoot easy shots, center pocket. I try not to miss leading up to a match. Yeah, see, so that's the stuff that I'm talking about. You don't want to reinforce missing, and you don't want that in your head as you're going in, right? Let's say you take a tough shot and then you miss it, you know, when you're playing stripes and solids. Then you end up facing that same tough shot. Well, the only thing that's going to come to your head is, well, last shot I missed last time I tried it, even if it wasn't a match, right? Even if it's just warming up. So it's the wrong mentality to have. Nothing. He's away from the mic. Oh, Thomas O'Malley says, "What's wrong with the sound?" Puckins West says, "Nothing is away from the mic." Yes, I was, and they have music playing here in the background, so I don't want to deal with the copyright. So I don't let any sound come through. But I'm working on that too, guys. I'm looking at a solution to be able to find a way to have the background going with the music playing. I'm truly looking into it because I know a lot of people like the background noise. I do myself. I'm about to go for a quick break here, so it's gonna get quiet right away again. And I know like when it gets too quiet, it's almost disturbing, and people just don't want to watch because it's just too quiet, man. So I get it. Puckins Wallace says when the 9 ball is made on the break. Oh yeah, what are golden breaks? Yeah, so it's when the 9 ball is made on the break. But so they're breaking from the bottom of our screen where the scoreboard is right now. If they make the 9 ball in the top two corners where he's about to stand on top there, it doesn't count. It only counts on the side pockets and the bottom two corners where he breaks from. So that's the rule in place for the golden break. Thank you, says Thomas. You're welcome, says Puckins West. See, these guys are so courteous and polite on YouTube. It makes me want to interact with you guys. Makes me want to hang out a little bit. Cue ball control sometimes says golden 9 ball not always allowed, and then pockets nearest the rack. Correct, and that's because that's the easiest spot to make it in. Now you can cut the 1 ball on the break at a certain degree angle, and that will make the cue ball come off the middle diamond on the top left rail or top right rail, and then from there it'll come right across into the 9 ball, which will kick the 9 ball into the two top corners. So that's the reason why they don't always have the top two corners allowed. It's usually just the bottom four pockets. Learn something new every day, right? And what happened here? Oh, Leo made the 9 off the 6. Good shot, Leo. All right, so he's on the board, 1-0. Hunyu's breaking next, and I'll be back. 2-0, my bad. Playing too much fast pool with how 9-ball is, though. Any other game, you wouldn't get away with it, but 9-ball, you can. Yeah. All right, the score is 4-1 in this one. I'm back now. Oh, almost got lucky, but the double kiss didn't come through. We'll see what happens here with the next match, because it looks like Mike is still playing his match against Jeremy. Jeremy just made a really nice shot against Mike Delgado, too. Oh, good try on that one. It's going to come up short, though. Now, it's a three-way situation here for the finish. Mike Delgado and Miles Dolovich, they're both perfect so far. None of them have lost a match yet. So they're going to go through to the final. There's top three that go through. And for the third spot, there's three people that are kind of in the running right now. So one of them is Leo Karlaftis. If he wins this match, it puts him ahead of Hanyu. That eliminates Hanyu. But if Hanyu wins this match, then that gives him a chance to be able to get into that third spot. Because that would put him at, I'll look at it now. That would put him at 2-3. And so Leo's at 2-2. But if Leo was to lose this game, then it would be 2-3. And Jeremy Smart's at 2-2. So if he was to lose that match against Mike Delgado, then he would be at 2-3. And then we have three people at 2-3. And safety's gonna get a double kiss though. It's kind of like that, you know. I've been in these shoes before where I played and things just haven't worked out for me, and it seems like when you're having a bad day, like everything just happens, right? Like the double kiss, like happened there. The fact that he actually left us set up here on the 5-ball with the angle to get onto the 6, like all those things happen, and then it changes the game for you because you get overwhelmed with all the bad luck, and it's not a good feeling to go through it. I'm telling you right now, Hanyu's got to be feeling pretty bad about the way his game is going so far. But not much you can do about it. That's something that he's gonna have to learn as well. So, you know, you just gotta find your best way to reset. One of the people that I coach and teach, you know, she came out and played in a tournament the other day on Thursday, and she started off with 3 losses. Right, where it was round robin format also, and she started off with 3 losses. And so right away, you know, she felt like that was gonna be it. There was no chance. Blah blah blah. Right, and I talked to her a little bit and say, hey, listen, you know, like this is the way pool is. There's going to be times that you just don't start off the way you want to start. But if you just find a way to reset, if you just find a way to find peace at mind when you're playing and not be frustrated, not be in that miss mentality, but instead in that, like, I can do this shot, just relax a little, right? I said, if you do all the things right like that, then your game will turn around. Next thing you know, you'll be winning, right? And I said, once you start winning, then you're not going to stop winning. You're just going to keep winning because your mentality is going to be reinforced. Your confidence is also going to be reinforced from you being able to approach things the right way mentally. You're just going to get better at the table. And then eventually she ended up losing her 3rd match. And then she played her 4th one, ended up beating her boyfriend, which, you know, maybe you're thinking, okay, well, maybe the boyfriend, you know, let her win. But that wasn't the case. They were both battling. He was undefeated too. He was trying to keep being undefeated, and she ended up beating him. And then she played against the next player, beat him. Then played against the next player and beat him. Then she played against the guy that was undefeated all night. He hadn't lost to anybody. He was perfect. And she ended up beating him too. Right? So she started off with 3 losses, but ended up at that day with 4 wins. And at the end, she realized that, you know, things can be better if you just think better. Never give up. Rule number 1, never give up. What's your guys' biggest pet peeve that people do in pool? Dennis Baptiste says, "Is this the only table that they're playing on?" Yeah, they only play on the one table, but everybody else is playing on different tables. I just featured different matches here on this one. The next one's going to be Mike Delgado against Miles Dolovich. Both players undefeated right now. So one of them's going to have to lose no matter what, and that's going to be a good matchup. And Mike's a methodical player, while Miles is a fast-paced player. Like super fast-paced. He just knows what he wants to do, knows what he wants the cue ball to go, and he just plays. I had a year that I played with him, and every time he went to the table, I was stressed out because I never knew if he was going to come back winning. But every time he came back as a winner. He's got a fast pace, and even when he misses, it doesn't bother him. He just gets back to the table and shoots. Got a good mentality that way. But he'll have a tough challenge with Mike Delgado because Mike Delgado's been playing some really, really, really nice pool. Well, that kind of helped, you know. That it could have been a bad lead with the 1-6 combo left, but that lead actually worked out okay. And perhaps a bit of a lucky break. I see a little bit of a path here for the 9 ball, so we'll see if he ends up going for it or not. But see the path there. Try to go for the one in the corner. All right, so Hanya's going to get a opportunity here now. If he can win this game, he'll be down by 1. Mike and Jeremy are still playing. Looks like Jeremy's breaking now. The rules are alternate breaks, so everybody gets a fair chance in this round robin format. And I think I'm changing the Thursday tournament. It used to be medium Fargo rate, open 10 ball and 8 ball. So on the A side, we play 10 ball. On the B side, we play 8 ball. Now we're going to do like 1 week will be 10 ball, 1 week will be 8 ball, kind of rotate it like that. And I'm thinking about doing round robins. It was a lot of fun last Thursday. We didn't stream. I didn't stream because I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna. First of all, I was having a rough day and I had to play, so I played. But I didn't even want to play. Kind of like today, I didn't want to play today either. I was tired, so I didn't. But we played round robin and that was consistent, right? So as soon as you finish a match, there was another match within 5 minutes, and then when you were done, another 5 minutes, boom, another match. And all night long, we got a chance to play, so it was a lot of fun. And it didn't matter so much. I mean, it matters about winning and losing, obviously, but you didn't get affected as much. Like when you play in a double knockout bracket, you lose your first match right away. You're sweating it because if you lose again, you're out. Now you're going home early. And nobody likes that feeling. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter how good or how bad you are. It just nobody likes that feeling, man. I don't think anybody signs up for the tournament and says, "Well, I don't care if I go home first." You might have been having a bad day on the table and all the rolls are going against you. You might be like that there, but other than that, usually you're not. But my pet peeve. What's my pet peeve, man? For pool, I think when players like pace around the table when they're not playing, I think that's a pet peeve of mine. I don't like it, but I don't care. Like it doesn't bother me no more. I just take my time. I reset. Have a drink of water, walk around the table, do whatever I got to do to get myself in the right mindset before I shoot. Where before, like it just threw me off all the time. But yeah, when your opponent, like I don't care if random people walk by, but it's your opponent. If your opponent is playing against you and then they're pacing around back and forth in your view, or maybe playing with their cue, throwing their cue from one hand to the other right in front of you while you're shooting, those kind of things, those are pet peeves. So sharking, I guess, overall. And I think that's something that everybody feels, except for the guys that do the sharking. They probably feel like, what? It's not my problem. You're not mentally strong. Should have watched more Star Wars when you were a kid, man. The Jedi was strong with this one. All right, so we're going to move into rack number 8 now, and it was 4-1 when I came in, and Hanyu's won 2 games in a row here. Perhaps getting into a little bit of a momentum, or maybe the momentum's coming his way. Not much of an opening shot here, but he can see the 1 ball. Maybe do the combo. I don't know if he would, but I was going to play smart. That's pretty good. Took away the kick shot and forced him in a jump shot. Or a masse kick shot. Or yeah, from the ball and rail will work too, but I don't think from there. No. You have to aim more down towards the middle rail. Ball in hand. 3 balls in an interesting spot. He's gonna have to try to get onto that 2 ball with an angle to come down in between that 9 and 5. Or you can try to break it out now. But if you're gonna break it out, you gotta push the 4 to the wall. Or yeah, play it off the 3. They made a good shot, but too much pace. Now the 3 ball's gonna become the blocker. Does it say 2023? Oh my god, I gotta change that right now. Thank you for telling me, Jennifer. I'll go change that right now. Thank you, Jennifer. It says I tagged all my contacts to try to get you those 4 subs. Let's go, everyone. Let's help them. I appreciate that. I really do. You want to hear me sing one of the songs? Which song is it? You didn't say it yet. Puckinswa says pet peeve when they don't use the chalk. Can't see the thing's blocking me, so I can't see it. Maybe I can see it here on my phone. When they don't use the chalk, you spit in. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, I don't think there's really a lot of pet peeves. Most of my pet peeves always have to do with sharking, and other than that, I'm usually good. And pacing around the table when you're not playing, that's basically sharking. I don't know about you guys, but for myself, when I'm playing pool and my opponent's at the table shooting, that's the match. Leo's gonna win 5-3. He'll stop the comeback from being a comeback. All right, and looks like Mike Legato's breaking now. I gotta go find out what the scores between them. I have no other matches right now, I don't think. But I can maybe start one here on the next table on the side. 5-3 for Leo. And he was like, I want to go home kind of thing. And looks like he's going to make it to the top 3. Mike Delgado and Jeremy. And the only other match we have after that is Miles Dolovich and Mike Delgado. So there's no other matches left for this round robin. Miles at perfect record right now with 4-0. If Mike wins his match against Jeremy, he'll be 4-0. Leo right now is sitting in 3rd spot with a 3-2 record. Jeremy Smart sitting in 4th. He's got, if he wins against Mike Delgado, he'll be at a 3-2 record as well. And Hanyu now with a 1-4 record will be eliminated from the tournament. Same with Ian. All right, so now I gotta find a match. Hang on, I'm gonna back up the stream here. Let me know next time. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna go make it. Yeah, what? The playoffs or? Oh. Okay, I'm kind of talking to everybody here, so I'm not sure what's going on with that score, but I don't want to interfere. They're on the 8 and the 9 now. And like one of them is on 4s, so one of them's on the hill. The other one, I'm not sure. But yeah, Jeremy's shooting right now, and he's like, oh, it doesn't matter because he's not going to be able to make it now. All right. I'll be back. I'll be back. I got to see what's going on with him. Yeah, you got to play first. All right, so we sorted it all out. They're gonna, instead of those guys playing because they're both undefeated, and I wanted that match on there. But technically, it's an extra match because they got to play each other in this round of 3. So now they're gonna play a round of 3, and the first match we're gonna have is gonna be Mike Delgado and Miles Dolovich, the 2 undefeated players. After that, we're gonna have Leo Karloftis play against one of those 2 players, and then the last match that goes on after that, we'll have that one too. Now, in the event that, let's say, one player beats that player, then that player ends up losing to the next player, and then somehow they all end up, with a win. And it's a 3-way tie. Then we go down to 1 rack each. So they'll have a rematch. Everybody plays everybody wants, but it's one rack only. And then that's how we'll figure out who the winner is. I don't know if that's the way they do it, but that's the way I'm doing it. All right, let's set up the scoreboard.
But what I'll do is I'll let them play first. Whoever loses will play against you. Because if we do because if I do the winner, like right, and then they say they play against you, they win again. That automatically settles that they won first, right? But if I put you against a loser, it doesn't matter. If he loses again, then he's hoping that you lose again to Mike, and then you guys will have a playoff, right? I like this. This is a better format.
Yeah. It's entertaining, I think. All right, so I gotta change the Fargo rates. Like literally 12:30. Yeah. Maybe pre-sign up.
Yeah. Like Thursday, you can now get it up to 24 players or 32 players because you just break up brackets, right? On Thursdays. And you can still get done early with more players in it. That can be arranged. I think we're going to go races to 3 for Thursdays, though. And just keep it that way.
All right, so I gotta get their Fargo rates up. What? I can't remember what miles was. 595. Yeah, race to 5. He's a 595. Mike is a 700, I believe. All right, Fargo rates are up. Just missed the bank. Having issues with my system today. It's trying to act up on me. Gonna get good here for the 5. It's gotten really good on this 6 ball, but he's gonna have to. Well, unless that combo on the 9 goes. If the combo on the 9 goes, it doesn't matter. He can just play shape for the 7 ball here. But if it doesn't, he needs to break them out. He's got to break them out right now and then have the shape for the 7 ball after.
He lost by 1 rack to this game. That not make us
He had, because he had 20 points. He had 19. You guys are a 1 point difference. You had to leave by 1 point. Though. But if you would have won that match, that would have put you over at 21. So you would have had it by points. So the tiebreaker might have gone to you then. But I don't think so because last night on Thursday.
No, it would have because I had a chance. I would have been at 23 wraps to hit. I was on my that was my second win. 3 more wins. That puts me at 24 wraps to hit 21.
So here we had we did this on Thursday. All of us did a round robin too. And
yeah, but I'm looking at the wraps. And if he's 1 wrap ahead of me, and I win by 2 wraps, then that puts me dead even with him in wraps. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So,
but then
but you were only at 2-2 on that match. I gave up that match because I was told I had no opportunity. So
no, you didn't. You didn't because
but I would have beat him by racks.
No, because it goes by tiebreaker first. So what it does is first it takes the wins. If the wins are tied, the first thing the system looks for is when they played each other, who won that match.
Yeah, but you also said we're going to go by racks. If I had more racks won than him, and we played each other, then I still would have won.
No, because if you guys would have played each other and you won that match, then he would have had no chance when you won.
Yeah, but we're saying at the end of the day is because you said it comes down to racks. If we were tied, if me and him were tied against losses.
It doesn't go by that. First it goes like this: wins, right? So then it says set wins. Then it goes by tiebreaker first, and then at the very last it goes by points. But so usually, like the one that we did on Thursday.
Yeah, but there would have been no tiebreaker.
There was 2 people tied for second, and there was 3 people tied for fourth. And how we separated all of them was by the tiebreaker, by who won the match and play each other. So that's what I'm telling you that it wouldn't have, because I know I already seen it in effect on Thursday. So I know how the system works. It would have gone. It would have gone by the match.
Because if we would have went by racks, then all I had to do was win 2 more racks. Well, 1 more rack on top of that, and I would have been above him.
I marked it as 4-3 for him, so I gave you 3 points. So if you would have won, you would have 2 more points, which would have put you at 21. So then you would have been over by 1 point.
Yeah, all you need was 1 more rack out of 3.
To tie.
No, to take over because we were tied.
But that's what I'm telling you, because the first thing the system does is look at when you and him played, who won. That's how it decides who won that spot.
That's fucked up because if I beat him in racks, which is the actual end point, then him beating me in the match doesn't matter because my racks.
I'll show it to you. I'll alter the brackets so you can see.
No, I'm not asking alter. I'm just saying.
No, but when I alter it, then you'll see what it looks like. So let's say here. So let's say that you won 5-4. Like, wouldn't matter. So if I put it in like that, I'll have to change it again. It won't count for progress anymore. So now when I refresh it.
We hit that to be a circle there.
Yeah, it should be. So when I reset it, now see, it still puts Leo on third. And why? Tiebreaker.
That's crazy because I got more racks in it.
I know.
And you said we were playing by racks.
No,
but
it goes by that. I told you guys that it would go by whoever plays who. I said that.
Yeah, I get that, but you also said at the end of the day, if there was a tie,
it
goes by the amount of racks. I would have won by racks.
So, no, but okay, so when you play against Hanyu, did you beat Hanyu?
Yeah.
Okay.
5-2.
So then if there was a 3-way tie with Hanyu included, Hanyu would have been eliminated automatically because he lost to you, right? Even if you would have beat him, you would have lost automatically because he lost to you, right? And then you would have been at the second spot. And now if you would have won against him when you guys played, then they would get into you first. But because he won when you guys played, it just assumes that he would win again, so it gives him that win. That's what the tiebreaker.
I get that, but if you look at it by racks,
yeah, I know.
I would have been in there by rack.
I finished in 4th spot in the tournament on Thursday, and I had more wins than the guy that I was finishing first. Yeah.
All right, sorry guys. Just talking about the format here. He wasn't sure how the format worked, and I kind of explained it to him a little bit in detail. Because he thought, like, well, maybe if I won that match, I would have had a chance because I would have beat him. I said, no. I said, because him and Leo played and Leo won that match, that the algorithm automatically gives him the win. They consider that the tiebreaker is whatever happens in the match between them. And because Leo won that match, it automatically gave Leo the win. And I showed him, so then I got to change that again. Forgot about that. So I changed it on the challenge bracket. I marked it as a win, but it wasn't a win. I just wanted to show him that if he did have that win on that one, that he still would have been finished in 4th, not 3rd. Now I gotta fix this here. Okay, now it's good. Okay, so I don't know what the score is on this match. Can one of you guys tell me what the score is? What's up, Jerry Gajan? Welcome to the stream. I lost everything here, my track of thought and everything. Just missed the 5 ball. Can one of you guys tell me what the score is if this is still the first rack? I want to ask them, but I don't want to interfere in their game. I'm back in the room here now. Oops. Check out the comments as well. I missed a few of them here. Danny Anderson says, looks pretty dead at the hangar. How many players did you get? It was only a small group of 6. There was 7 here, but 1 left. And then I was going to play 2, but I'm tired, so I decided not to play. And then we decided just to have a round robin, right? And the only reason I streamed is because I had my equipment with me, so I didn't want to leave it out in the car. And I wasn't going to play, so like it didn't make sense for me just to sit around and watch these guys play if I'm not going to play. And then if I was going to play, then I might as well stream. So then I was like, well, I might as well just stream. That's how I went with it. All right, so it looks like Mike won that first game.
Mike, what's the score? 2-0 for you?
2-0 for Mike, okay. Guy in the camel won first round. All right, so that's Mike Delgado. Mike Delgado is a player that Federer Gorse likes to watch whenever he tunes in on YouTube. 700 Fargo rate. He was 600 about a year ago, but he's just that good. His Fargo rate keeps going up. I believe the highest Fargo rate we have is Jason Klatt. Let's see. I believe the highest Fargo rate we have is Jason Klatt, and then the second one would be Johnny Baptiste. Yeah, Klatt's a 759. Jeff Clare might have a higher one. Jeff Clare's a 729. So Johnny is the next highest at 744. Mike's getting there too. I think he'll be there in probably a year. He'll get to that 750 mark. Just plays the game the right way. See how he used the 5 ball there to catapult the cue ball forward, and he did it in the most gentle way possible. Nice and smooth, good cue ball control. That kind of demonstrates the skill level of the player right there. Just when you watch the stroke and the execution of the shots, there's no friction, no hesitation on the shot. It's always smooth. Nice cue delivery on the shot. You can see there on that shot too when he took that 4 ball. Like he didn't, even when he hit it light, it was nice execution, nice follow through, nice and smooth. Once again here, not using too much pace, is letting the cue ball do the work. Ended up a little bit funny here, so he's got to put a lot of spin on this. Either draw back into the 7 ball, try to spin around the 7 ball, which will be harder to do, but not impossible. For him to be able to make that shot, let's say that he's facing the cue ball, so he would have to like hit this, like, oh, hang on. He would have to hit this like here, but like with topspin. Playing safety. You would have to do it like that with lots of topspin, because then he gets that cue ball to follow through off the 7, and it will give it that inside spin because he puts so much spin on it, the maximum amount that will get that cue ball to come over to the left side of that 7 ball. So the 7 ball would have gone forward, but same with the cue ball, and the cue ball would have had more pace on it, which would have given him a possibility at a shot at the 7 ball. Nice reply on this one, though. Mike wasn't thinking about the safety reply when he played that safety, and Miles has got him in a pretty good spot here. Nice reply. Very nice reply. No, what you can do is just try to figure out another way out. Tougher though because you're shooting over the ball, so you can't really manipulate the cue ball. It's almost like you had to kind of maybe go for the 6 ball or try to split the cue ball off the 6 into the 9. Take the 9 for a ride. Gonna go for the shot. What a shot. What a shot. Got a little bit unlucky here on the leave, but he's got a shot still, and he's got an opportunity for a safety if he wants to go that route. This was a nice shot, though. It was tough, man. Put a lot of pace, and in the pocket it went. Looking for the safety option here. Cue ball might go to the pocket and scratch. Oh, is this going to stop from scratching? Barely. Just hits the horn and comes across to the other horn. And it's a pretty good leave because the 8 ball is kind of in the way here. So like Mike can hit the 7 ball, but he can't make it. And he can hit it, but there's not much safety there because he can't use the left side of that ball. That's where the pocket is right now. He can only hit the right side, and that won't give him much of a safety. So he's got to go for the kick shot instead. Just missed it. Ball in hand for Miles Dolovich, and both undefeated players trying to put up a battle on this one here. Two one for Camel Man. Yeah, Dan, they had a couple of parties here earlier too. So it was actually a little busy, but it was a bunch of kids celebrating. So it was a different kind of crowd, let's just say. 2-1. He's on the board. Camel Man. Out of all the nicknames a pool player can get, that's the one he's going to get. We call him Champion Man because he usually wins everywhere he plays, but he's been having a bit of a tough luck over the last year and a half. Lots of competition here in Manitoba, and it's only getting better. First, we had Billy Thompson come in from Alberta. Now we had Kevin Cardinal. We sort of got Randy back. Randy moved away from Manitoba and lives in Saskatchewan, but he comes out and plays a lot out here. And I always think of him as a Manitoban. But he won the Saskatchewan championships out there, so he's technically cemented in stone there. Saskatchewanese. Is that even a thing, Saskatchewanese? What do you call Saskatchewan people? Or people from Saskatchewan? We're called Manitobans, so that's pretty common. Ontarians for Ontario. All right. Oh, Mike's got a chance here, but the 2 ball's tied up between the 5 and the 6, so he's got to break that out. Breaking that out is going to be, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it, man, but especially because the angle he has doesn't really work. Now, if you're going to try to play a safety of some sort, you have to try to cross bank this one towards that 9 ball, I think. Or 2-rail. Maybe if you can get 3-rail bank, but 2-rail, I think, might do it too. Gonna try to get up. If he didn't hit that 7 ball, he might have been on a good line, but he's gotten up to the top of the table, and I think you can see some of the 2. Won't be able to do much with him, but maybe the 2-5 combos lined up. He's looking at it. kind of like a two-way shot, right? You play the combo, but try to leave the cue ball safe onto the two. Oh, it was on, but a little bit too much pace, and you'll miss it. They get good on the leave, though. He took away the shot on the two ball, left nothing but a kick shot available. Thank you, Puckins Wall says 1-0 for Mike, 2-0 for Mike. That was earlier. I should just bring the chat onto this stream. I'll leave it there. Bit of a miscue on that one. Chance for Miles to be able to tie up the match here, but I don't think he's left much on the two ball. I don't think there's any possibilities there where using the two ball to get onto the 4 and 6 somehow to make a ball. I think he's got to go off the top rail just to hit it. That's what he'll do. He'll use the top rail to be able to get to the two ball and turn the table over here to Mike, and then maybe a small opportunity, but not much. The 4 ball's tied up to the 6 ball still. He's looking to see if there's a possibility of going off the 4 into the 6 to make the 6, but I don't think it's there either. Maybe not worth to go for the 2 ball here. Maybe just play a safety instead. I don't think he really wanted to make it, but it's like he was trying to make it because he was thinking about playing that cue ball off the 4 into the 6. Or maybe he was thinking about a safety, roll up hook safety, something like that. But he wasn't fully committed to the 2 ball, and that's why he popped up. That's why you can see the way he was playing there on the shot, that it wasn't nice and smooth like all the other shots that he's taken so far. Oh, they're I don't think they're playing music anymore, so let's turn on the ambience. Let the world in. All right, there we go. Now I can ignore the mic and everybody can hear everything and nobody will care. I never do that. Well, I mean, I do that, but I never do it intentionally, and unless I'm taking a break. Which a lot of times I don't usually take breaks, but I'll try to find time here and there for me to take a breather at least for a few minutes. Good safety. So far, this matchup has been pretty good. Kind of what you expect from two players that are playing undefeated today. Gonna foul and give him a ball in hand. Possibility for a 3 foul here. Thinking about getting this cue ball past the 6. Okay, now he's looking at making the 6 ball. Wouldn't be a bad option. You open up the 4 ball, you set up the 2 ball after that. Gotta hope that you don't get that cue ball to stop behind the 4 ball. That's the only object that you have to watch out for. whoever loses this match will play against Leo Karlaftis next. Good safety. Wedged him up pretty good again against the 4 ball. That was tough to do. And now, like, you kind of almost have to just open everything up, take the intentional foul and open it up. But the problem is if you leave any kind of a tie-up situation, he's going to use that for the 3rd foul. So you got to be smart on this one. If you can hit it, you hit it, you know. But hitting it's going to be tough because he's up against the rail. That means that he can only use just below the horn of the left side pocket. And if he's going to hit that, he's got to hit that with a lot of reverse spin to make it come back towards the 2 ball. He's going to hit the 4. That's going to be a foul. He's on 2 now. Mike lets him know. He tells him as well. He's like, yeah, I'm on 2. And now Mike's looking at getting out now. So angle here on the 2 ball to break out the 6 and 8. Then the 4 ball to follow. Oh, no, wait. He's doing evil things here. He's rolling this cue ball up towards that 6 ball for the 3rd hook. He's just got to hope he doesn't make that 2 ball from doing it. Oh, he's going to put that 2 on top of the 6 now, it looks like. No, he's putting the cue ball on top of the 6. Not bad, but this is something he can hit. At least he's got a rail to work with here. He was supposed to freeze him right up to the 6 ball to take away that rail, but he's left him the rail. Looking for maybe 2 rail kick action here. Side to side, 2 rails. Ooh, he went through the 1 and just missed it. That's 3 fouls. And that's one of those things, man. I don't like the 3 foul. I'm sure he's upset about it too right now. It's a hard way to lose, I'm telling you. I know guys that have quit playing 10 ball because of it. You know who you are. I'll be right back. I gotta get my charger. My phone's starting to die on me. I guess the Jets are playing tonight. They had a couple of injuries on our Jets team, so we're in a struggling spot right now without our top players playing in the lineup. One day I'll learn to spell. What's up, Rolly Cardoso? Let me know the next time you want me to stream one of your matches, man. Harold says, hey, what's up? Harold says, should be an early night. May get to practice with Hanyu. Hanyu already left, man. You don't want nothing to do with pool today. Today is a day where, like, he would have been like, that's it. I quit playing. I'm taking a break. Just a little roughed out, though. I was talking to him. He said he stayed up a little late last night. And that's why I didn't want to play today, because I know, like, I was going to be in that same position. I might have started off good, maybe, you know, run a few racks on the first set. But eventually I would have been wearing down, because pool is one of those games that, wow, how do you miss that shot? I don't know if I got that, but I got to go back and see. Oh, off the horn and out. Okay, well, I got proof that 700's missed too. No, yeah, Hanyu left though. He was just having a tough day, man. Just feeling tired. Nothing was working out. Struggling at the table a little bit. Not his usual day, man. Makes the 2. Got position for the 3. Pretty standard table here. You just got to watch your position, that's all. A little shy on the position here for the 4, but he still has the shot available. Might want to force this cue ball into the 7 ball, maybe. Oh, he tried, and he's lucky. He's kind of lucky that he didn't make this 4 ball, man, because he got a safety out of it, and he would have had a really tough shot on that 5 ball, shooting over the top of the 7 ball. So he was likely going to turn that table over. Now instead, he's hooked Mike, and Mike has to do something here to prevent the worst from happening. Trying to tap the 5 ball. Takes the intentional foul, but he sets up a trouble situation on the table. How you doing, Robert Griffith? Welcome to the stream. On YouTube says, thanks much for streaming today. I appreciate your efforts. Thank you. I know you do, Robert Griffith, and I appreciate you, man. Thanks for tuning in. Same with everybody else that tuned in today. And those of you that subscribe to the YouTube channel, I totally appreciate you. I'm gonna go check. I was told that I was like 4 away from 1,000, so I might have to cry. Maybe, you know, celebrate a little. I haven't had a beer in a long time, so maybe today's the day. Good reply. When it comes to safety play, that's where you see the difference in skill level, you know, because 700s are pretty sharp on their on their safety play. And people that are 600 and under, or 600, just 600 and up, they still, like, they're pretty good at safety play, but there's still a couple of pockets of, you know, shots that they still have to learn. Jump shot here. That's a smart choice. It's close enough. You don't want to go for another 3 foul situation, right? So you did good. Unlucky, though, that he ended up running out onto that 5 ball like that and left him the shot. Left him the shot and the angle to get onto the 6 ball. Oh, then Mike's going to miss that one. He hammered into the rail. All right, he's missed 2 shots now. I'm going to poke fun at him later because of it. Not sure if you can see much of the 6 ball. Looks like you can see some, but not enough to make it. Swirl shot is available, maybe the half pace masse. Goes for the kick shot instead. Needs a little bit of luck here with the 7 ball, and the 7's going to come to the rescue. Takes away the shot on the 6 ball. Only leaves a combination option or a safety option. Which I think the safety option wouldn't be bad. Getting the 6 ball to the rail and just rolling the cue ball up and freezing it up to the 7. That might work. We'll see if that's what he goes for, but that's what I would go for here, is just freeze up, roll up shot. If you focus on just getting the cue ball into the 7, that should give you enough pace to get that 6 ball to the rail. Oh, he's going to play a safety a different way instead. Smart safety, too. He didn't leave him anything here. I like that. That was very creative. That's something I probably didn't see coming. No, like I'm trying to think if I would have seen that kind of shot. I don't think so. Like, I think that the safety, like using the ball and using a rail or two, like I see that kind of stuff. But a cross bank safety like that, that's something I don't think I would have seen that. And that was a great shot. I mean, the reply was pretty good too. He's left Mike with a jump shot now. A little bit easier though, because it's only 1/3 of the ball that's in the way. Oh, and he's going to not jump over the 7. Huge break here for Miles Dolovich. A chance to be able to get within 1. Making this a match. What's up, Bob Wolf? Albert Antonino. Bryce Johnson, welcome back. Curtis, welcome back. Julie Klingers Schaefer, welcome to the stream. Sean Michael McFall, welcome to the stream. Another pet peeve is when people leave the chalk face down on the table. That's something that I don't like. Or like another pet peeve that I find, if I walk into a pool hall and it's my first time coming in and they set me in a table that hasn't been wiped down on the edges. So you see all the grease and fingerprints and all that stuff. I think that's a huge pet peeve. I usually don't feel like that table is that good, even if it's a brand new table, you know, it's the appearance. And that's one of the things when we used to work in a pool hall back in the day, we maintained the tables every day, no matter what. Like twice or 3 times a day, they would go walking through and make sure that they wiped all the tables. And they always looked nice and shiny when you came in. No fingerprints, no grease. And drinks on the table, forget it. You put a drink on the table, you were kicked out automatically. That's tough to do here, though, because these guys are close to the university, and there's a lot of young people that come out here and play on the tables and party here on the weekend, and they have no boundaries when it comes to how they party, right? So I've seen people trying to take shots on the tables, and I try to tell them not to do it. And when I'm around, usually it won't happen, but if I'm not around, usually it does happen because I see a few of the tables get damaged like that. It should be a thing that maybe they should implement, is that, you know, when you bring back the balls, they see any kind of stains or anything on the table, that you have to pay for it. That way people won't put their drinks on the table. Even if you're bluffing, it doesn't matter. At least it gets people to respect the tables. They don't want to pay, and then you say, well, I'll have to make you pay for it. And you know what? It costs like $800 to get the cloth replaced. Okay, now I'm not putting that drink on the table. I guarantee it. I was trying to get a safety. I don't think Mike's the type of guy that's going to take that 9-ball for a ride, so he's likely going to try to play a safety here. You could try to send that 2-ball down table and get the cue ball to come off the right cushion, top cushion on top of the 5. That might be the best option. Or bank that 2-ball towards on top of the 5, take the cue ball down. That will work also. Maybe put it somewhere below that 3-ball. He's going to play the first option of mine. Nice shot. Very good shot. If you know, you know, right? That looked like a deceleration. Yeah, it was. He put a little bit of kill spin on that one. This was a nice safety, though. You know, nice little touch. Perfect weight. All on the cue ball. And now they're replying. 1 real kick shot's not there, so he's got to do 2. 2 with some spin. 3 with a luck. Nice little hit. Was it luck, though? Or was it planned? Whatever it was nice reply. No options here for the bank or the cut on the 2-ball, so Mike will have to play a safety again. Perhaps something similar to the last safety, if he's got enough room to squeeze his cue ball off that 2 in the left side horn. While he works that out, we'll take a look at this nice little kick shot right from the beginning again. Hang on. Perfect reply. Right amount of spin. A little bit of extra luck. And maybe he would have sunk that 9-ball. Mike went for a shot to nowhere, they call it. A bank with a little bit of hope of a good leave. He's left the shot on the 2-ball. Possible bank, possible safety play. Not a lot of room for safety here, though. You'd have to maybe bank that 2-ball up towards that 4, try to get on top of that 4. Maybe put a little bit of juice on the cue ball to get the cue ball to run in between that 7 and 8. It's probably about the best that I can do here. And it's all about the 2-ball getting on top of the 4 if you do that. Bank side's another option too, but I'm not much of a banker. Going to play a bank shot, hoping for a good roll on that one, but he's going to scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Mike. A chance to get on the hill now. Oh, yeah, no, his jump shot wasn't very good. You're supposed to hit it with more pace, and he, I don't know, maybe he wasn't quite committed to what he wanted to do with the jump shot, and that's probably what happened. Deposit for table $20. Yeah, that'll be all right. I think they should maybe like do like little printouts, card printouts that, you know how you have the menu on the table. They can. I'm gonna tell them this idea too, but maybe they can on one side have like the beer specials or the daily drink specials, and on the other side have something there that says, "Please respect your tables. Do not put drinks on the tables. Do not do this. Do not sit on the tables." Like just a couple of rules there, just for people to be aware that, you know, maybe this is something you shouldn't be doing, because a lot of people don't even know, right? Especially here, we have people that come in from the university, like I said, or people from the area that aren't really pool players, but they just use pool as a family pastime. You know, maybe they're not aware of the etiquette of the tables when you go to a pool hall, how we try to take care of them as pool players. Because you'll never see I shouldn't say that. You'll never see one of the pool players here putting a drink on the table, I'll put it that way. But in other places, maybe. But here, like, everybody automatically knows the rule. Never put a drink on the table. And don't be surprised if you put a drink on the table if you get a punch in the face from the side. Maybe that's why nobody puts a drink on the table. No, I don't think anybody would do that. But, yeah, it's automatic for most pool players here. You just never put a drink on the table. Big pet peeve. Miles won the last game. Oh, did he? Oh, you're right. 3-2. Sorry. I talk and I get carried away. My bad. Okay, so he is down by 1. My bad. Now he's got a chance to be able to tie it up. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, why is it 3-1? It's going to be 4-1. It didn't make sense. But yeah, and they got a scoreboard here on the right now, so I can see it. Tight little window here for the 6-ball. I'm not sure if he's got enough room, but you maybe play this with a soft pace to just try to roll the cue ball on top of the 7-ball. Nice shot. He's going to get another combo out of this now. Very nice shot. Safety shot. I thought he might have gone for the combo there. So that shot that he did, like, you might think that it was a fluke, but he actually calculated this. So if you look at the shot again and you take an understanding that he actually calculated this, you'll see how good of a shot this was. Watch this shot. He calculated this off the 7, off the 8. Beautiful shot. Has to be the highlight of the day if he wins this match or this rack. Mike Delgado in a kick shot position now. He's going to hit the 7-ball. Looks like he's going to leave the opportunity here for Miles to tie up the match. Leo Karlaftis going to have to be playing one of these guys next, whoever loses. Slow down his pace a little bit there. Makes the 9 ball, ties up the match. He slowed down his rhythm a little bit, man. He knows this is a tough match, so he ain't rushing it. Making some good decisions, getting some good opportunities. Putting up a battle here against the 700 Fargo rate Mike Delgado. Moving into rack number 7 of this first elimination round matchup. Miles Dolovich to break. Using a BK Rush jump break cue with the carbon fiber shaft. Trying to let the cue ball go here. The 2 ball was going to the pocket, but it's going to get kicked out. And he's going to get a good leave out of this. No shot on the 1 ball, just a push option or a kick option. I don't think you go for the kick here. I think you just go for the push. Maybe bank that 4 ball out of the way where the 9 is, or move that 9 out of the way. Like call a push, cross bank the 9 type thing. Bring the cue ball over to the right side of the 4 so that the opponent can see the 1 ball, but he can't make the 1 ball. And then if he gives you the table back, you can play the safety. He's going to leave kind of basically the same idea, but without moving the 9 ball out of the way. I don't like where that 9 ball is. That's the only reason why I would have played the 9 ball. Or the 4 ball. If you play that 4 ball out of the way, then you don't leave the combo anymore, and there's a good chance that you can maybe get back into this table and win it. But this is a crucial rack because one of these players is going to get on the hill now. Hang on, I gotta go back and see some of these comments because I'm missing some comments. I'm getting into the match now, so you know it's dangerous. I get carried away. Oh, and I gotta change the stream. Jennifer just told me, and I gotta change it again. That's all the old stuff. I forgot to change the date on it. Edward or Evo Pagiao, how you doing? Says, shout out Boss Rod. How do I get my Fargo rate? Do I need to play more? You need to play in tournaments like the ones that I run, because those ones usually get reported to Fargo. Or any tournament that has Fargo rated tournament. What's up, Decky? How you doing, man? Been a while. Welcome to the stream. I gotta go change that title now. I was gonna do that and I forgot. I gotta change the title on both then, I guess, on Facebook too. Yeah, I can see it right there, 2023. Jesus. It's always January though, right? Like whenever it's February, March, April, like by then, like by April you already kind of know it's 2024, so you're good with it. But in January, I don't know, for some reason, not just me, other people also do that too. All right, I fixed it here on on Facebook. I'm gonna go fix it on YouTube now. Thank you for telling me, by the way. If you don't tell me that, I never fix it, and I probably get laughed at all year round. Now people will think that I was on point. That's all because of you. Thank you, says, I'm good, brother. Welcome to the stream, man. I'm glad you're doing good. How's your weather out there? We're starting to get a little bit nicer out here, but I don't know how long it's going to last. It was nuts last week and the week before. Like, just brutally cold. But, like, we're in the -1 Celsius today, and right now it's sitting at -6 degrees. It's 6:30 p.m. here, so we're into the evening now. It's gonna scratch. Had a great safety idea, it just didn't work out. Freezing cold there too, says Decky. Nearly bedtime for you. What time is it over there, man? It's 6:30 here almost. 6:28. This might be the first time that I have my cues here and that I don't bring them out of my bag. Maybe I'll bring them out and just shoot a couple of racks after I'm done. Just so my cues don't feel insulted. Well, taking advantage of the fact that his opponent scratched, going to put him on 2 here. Unless Miles can come up with a good kick shot. And you can see here, Mike's safeties are pretty on point. He takes away a lot of options. No direct hit on this ball. Maybe the jump shot if you jumped over the 4, but then you might end up running into the 6 ball. You'd have to like do like a jump shot with a mass A, and that's something that not everybody really works on or knows how to do. Like he says, 12:30 a.m. So 6 hours ahead. Crazy. Played last night for the first time in months. Won 4, lost. Can't see the rest of the. Trying to see the extra, but I can't see it. Played last night for the first time in months. Won 4, lost 1 out of 5 games. Okay, that's pretty good, man. I don't know. It's one of those things when you haven't played for a while and then you go back to playing. It's almost like you miss it, so you have a little bit more fun. You're a little bit more relaxed at the table, and then you start like practicing and competing, and it's like, yeah, not good. Frustrating moments, you know. Yeah, I seen the rest. I just switched over to my phone to see the rest of the comment. They have this like emoticon option where you see the heart on your screen on the screen, and it blocks the writing, so I never know what's behind the heart. Not sure what he's trying to do. It kind of looks like he's going for the 3-9, but he's not that kind of player, so I can't see him really going for that. I can maybe see him trying to play like a safety that way, maybe banking the 3 ball on top of the 9 and getting right on top of the 9. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. Came out a little bit, but he got him good on that 8 ball. Very important rack on this one. That's why they're grinding it out here. You're going to go back to practicing. Good for you, man. It doesn't take a lot. You like, as long as you're not going back to just racking balls and shooting, you know, then you're going to get better again. You just got to work on specifics, right? Maybe you got to work on your stroke or work on your putting ability or work on cuts. Like most players kind of have a good idea of where they're at, what they need to work on. The worst thing you can do, though, is just rack balls and break and round. Like, that's not going to do anything for you. It's going to help you for pattern play, and that's it. Pattern play is not going to win you tournaments. In the end, it's shot making and mentality that wins you tournaments. But pattern play is important because without pattern play, you can't figure out the patterns. Nice little kick. Great reply. Not too many options here. He hits it on the thin side, and nice little hit. Earned himself a chance here on that one. Mike's going to try to do another safety here. This time he's going to try to bank the 3, get the cue ball off the top rail to freeze into the 5. Sad they just go on top of the 5 instead. Jump shot available here. Kick shot as well. Maybe even a little masse shot. Brian Wabano, Daniel Kopp, Roger Dupris, Mike Arrow. Welcome to the stream. Laith Alsamare, welcome to the stream. Angela Bernard Gelvis, welcome to the stream. Ed Quinn, Megan Taylor Wallen, welcome to the stream. Yeah, jump shot it is. That's the way we're going to go. Oh, he's able to hit the 3, but looks like he's going to get unfortunate here on the leave. Just a little bump into the cue ball to make sure that Mike gets a shot on the 3. Angle to get onto the 4 ball too.
Huh?
Might be shooting over the ball a little bit here, stretching over it. Room for a miscue. He's not comfortable on the shot. He's going to make it though. He's going to get just enough pace to get onto the 4 ball. 2 real side-to-side positional shot for the 5. Wants to be on the right side of the 5 so he has an angle to come down towards that 6. Doesn't need to break it away from the 7 ball, just needs to get a shot on it. Gonna take that extra bump here to try to get even better on the 5. I think 2.5 reels would have done it. He ended up going 3 and a bit. That strained out the cue ball quite a bit here on this 5 ball. He's gonna have no choice but to play forward anyway. Maybe like a stun shot off the top rail back down. You might be looking at a safety option here instead. Peter Farrell, how you doing? Oh man, too much pace. Just a little bit too much pace. Almost perfect, man. I think he's going to have to do the jump shot. It's probably the best option. But the thing here is like he's not going to be able to do that from there without having to stretch over. And because the 9 ball's in the way, it makes it a more uncomfortable jump shot for him. But I think that's the way he's going to have to go. In this situation here, typically I think I would use the 2 bridge system to jump. You guys ever seen that 2 bridge system? I've done a couple of shots with it. You take 2 bridges and you stand them up one on top of the other, and that gives you the jump height. Then you take the jump cue and you hold the 2 bridges together while you're trying to aim down for the jump shot, and then you just jump. It's not illegal in the books. It's not illegal, but that's the best way to approach when you have to stretch out for a jump. Option number 2 will be a safety option. That's the option he's going to take. It's a battle here. Philip Hunt, John Stiles, welcome to the stream. Jump the 8. I think that's what I would have done, just taken the jump. And that's the 7 ball, but yeah, I would have taken the jump too. Gonna turn the table over here on the 6 ball. Looking at an opportunity here to get on the hill first. Didn't get the cue ball to go up far enough. He's gonna have to settle for a longer shot on the 7 ball. That's what he's gonna do. The angle complements the shape for the 9 ball, so it's not a bad choice. And the 7 ball is fairly off the rail, so doesn't have to worry too much here on the cut. Extra pace to make sure that he gets position for the 9. Mike says that's good. He's on the hill. A 595, putting up a big battle here with a 700. Mike in a tough position now, has to win 2 racks in a row to win this match. Thanks, Sawan's got a good angle here on the 2 ball to get onto the 3. 4 ball's on a good spot from there. 5 ball's in a decent spot too. This table's actually pretty nice for him here. He's got a real chance here to close out the match. Puckins will say he's going for 3 fouls on YouTube. Dwayne Sherman says, just jumped on. How's it going? Not too bad. How you doing, Dwayne? Welcome to the stream, man. Night, guys, and good luck to the man. Mike Delgado says, Decky, have a good night, Decky. Thanks for tuning in, man. We'll catch you on the stream next time. Great shot on the 4. Did really good not to hit that 5 ball. Tightened up a little bit there because he thought he was going to end up scratching that cue ball, but he just missed the scratch. Wonder if he's got a forward angle here, if he's got a draw. He's aiming like he's got a draw. Lots of juice coming up here. Doesn't want to be on top of the 7. He's just going to miss it. Perfect position here for the 6. Check off the rail, come back to the right. Needs to get a fairly good angle here on the 7 ball because he's going to have the draw, so he has to get to the middle of the table somehow. With this line, it doesn't matter what line, but as long as he gets to the middle of the table or close to, which is what he did there. Now he's got a drawback angle here for the 8 ball. He's pretty straight on it though, so he's got to be careful on how much he decides to draw back here. And if you do too much, you might miss the shot from trying to draw so hard. He's going to do good on the shot though. Nice little position here for the 8 ball. Follow through angle too. Beauty. He's going to close out the match. Both players undefeated today. But a 595 is going to overcome a 700. It's a win. 5-4. Mike Delgado will play again. This time he's got to play against Leo.
That was a good match, man. I think that's the biggest match I've ever won. Yeah, like good smart plays. You know, a couple of lucky rolls, but they won plays.
All right, round one of this championship round is done. We're going into round two now. Got to set up the scoreboard. That's Leo Karlaftis breaking. All right, we put Mike's name on the right this time so you guys know it's a fresh match. Put the Fargo rates up for you guys. 513 versus a 700 now. Mike Delgado under a little bit of extra pressure here because he needs to win this match. He needs to win this match, and then whatever happens next after that, he needs Leo to win. Now, if Leo wins this game, Mike will have 2 losses. That means he's out. And then it goes to first and second between Miles and Leo. They play the last match, so then they'll be playing for first and second. If Mike Delgado wins this one, Leo has to win the next one for them to go 3-way split. And then they play one more round at 1 rack per round. So 1 rack decider. Makes it a little bit quicker. What? Toronto scored twice on Winnipeg. Come on. They made it 2-1 for Toronto against Winnipeg, but now they're going to the box to see the review of the play. Interference, they're saying. I don't know if you guys are hockey fans, but I am, especially the Winnipeg Jets. All right, anyway, he's going to come up short on that bank on the 9, and he's going to leave a shot here for Mike Delgado. Mike strikes first. 1-0. All right, so who do you guys have winning this match? Those of you that are watching, who do you think is going to win this match? What's up, Johnny Joe? Says, hey, Rod on YouTube. He's going to have to run into this 5-ball, I think. It's unavoidable. Oh, and he pushed it on the wrong side, but he did open up the possibility for a 5-9 combo. A little lucky here because he was just trying to shape up for that 5 to the corner, and he kind of got that 5-9 combo line up here. He's going to make it 2-0. Joseph Tamayo, what's happening, man? Says, hi, Rod. Thanks for the live stream. You're welcome. Thank you for tuning in. You know a guy that did the 2 rakes? Yeah, it's legal. There's nothing against it. Dan Anderson says, I'll take Mike. Harold says, Leo. Go Ontario. Oh, they call that goal back for interference after all, so it's 1-1. Cool. They usually give the Toronto Maple Leafs like the go-ahead all the time whenever there's a call. All right, moving into rack number 3. Leo Karlaftis to break. Makes the 5-ball off the break. 1 ball's getting kicked to the top left corner. He's not going to have a shot in it. We'll have to play a push shot. Kick shot options there too. And I think usually when you're in a situation like this, you don't really play the kick. You usually go for the push. I think Mike tries to play a safety here. He's got 4 balls sitting in the top of the table there where he can use his blockers. He's got to get past this 4 ball on the bank. He did. Almost made the 7 ball. Almost got unfortunate there. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Figured out his angle, went for it, and he made a clean combination kick shot. He's going to miss the 1 ball, though. And he's going to scratch the cue ball. Unlucky there on that one. But this was a nice little kick shot. Worked out the details on that one. Boom. Perfect contact. You know what I don't get though is when you do something like that and then you end up getting a bad leave out of it, you know, a tougher leave out of it. Like there should be a reward when you come up with something beautiful like that. I don't understand why the game is so cruel to pool players, but we love you anyway. No matter how annoying you get. Honestly, I'm telling you, pool is a game for like people that want to be in bad relationships that need to learn patience. Because this game, man, it'll just drive you nuts some days. There's that smooth stroke that he's been missing for a little bit here. It's Johnny Joe. This is round robin, so we just play straight up round robin. They get their handicap through the Fargo rate, or not through the staggered entry. I mean. So everybody pays different. There was first level was $20 to play, second was $30, third was $40, and the top level was $60. Yeah, you're welcome, man. If you're around next weekend, we have a tournament too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was it. Like, if you had a good start, even one of those two matches at the beginning, you would have been good.
I had a chance to do that. I just couldn't get the spin on the table. You know, when I got the Honduras, I hadn't figured out like I think that's the difference. Hey, effort didn't win fucking tournaments by being in a perfect situation.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You always got to adapt.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. We'll see you again.
I'll let you know about next weekend.
Let me know by the latest Wednesday. Because by Thursday, we're going to have the drawdown already.
Okay. I'll let you know by Wednesday.
All right. I missed what happened there. 3-0. Okay. Oh, he swung that ball with his cue as if he was controlling it with a string. And look at this. Crazy finish for the 2-9. When it rains, it pours, man. Absolutely perfect for this. The 2 ball is a little bit higher than it should be, though. But he can still make it. Just has to draw off the 2 ball. There's a small chance he might leave it, but he's not going to leave it for the 2-9 anyway. But the 9 will sit over the pocket if he misses it. Made the shot. He's on the hill. That's as good as a break as you can get, man. You can't ask for any better than that. You don't scratch and you leave a perfect angle for the 2-9. That's lucky right there. Mike Delgado knows, though, if he loses this match, he's out. So he needs to win this match. He needs to win this match, and he needs for Leo to win the next match. So that way there's a 3-way tie, and then they'll end up playing it over. And then he'll have a chance to be able to take first instead. But right now, like if Leo ends up losing this match and loses the next one, then Mike will end up losing first place. He'll finish in second instead. I kind of like this, man. This is pretty cool. Chester Applegarth, how you doing? Dina Satley, Patrick Fuller, Joe Young, welcome to the stream. Bob Flatt, Fred Bassett, Andre Nolette, Kyle Jones, Michael Bolio, welcome everyone. He's going to get a good hit, and he's going to hit a rail. Didn't get that great of a leave, though. Leland Rodewald, welcome to the stream. Rodewald, is that how you say it? Vic McLellan, welcome to the stream. Matty Bones, what's up, man? Just tuning in. Did I miss any comments up here? No. Edner Jerome, Juan Kia Williams, Glenn Gamble, Ismael Garcia, welcome, guys. Daniel Hermosillo, welcome, bienvenido. If I missed your name, I'm sorry. I try to say hi to everyone. Charles Bias, welcome to the stream. Bernie Stamler, welcome to the stream. If I had that option to say welcome to people on YouTube, I'll do that too. But YouTube never shows me. It just shows me when people comment. That's the only times I see. By the way, if you guys are liking the stream and you guys want to like the stream on YouTube, when you close the YouTube chat, you'll see the option to like the stream. That's how you find the like button. You have to close the chat first and then just reopen the chat. You're not missing much right now. I am, though. I got to go back here. Brooke Karlaftis, I do, and says Leo is going to win. Johnny Joe says thanks. Oh, he's got a chance here to get going on the board. Safety option is about the only thing he can do here. He's going to go for the cut. Safety option is going to be pretty hard, too. Needs a little bit of luck here on the cue ball. It's going to leave Mike a shot with the cue ball angled around to the 4. He might have to reset the 4 here. Needs a little bit of luck on that 4 ball. He's going to push it towards the corner. As long as it doesn't go in, it'll be all right. And it doesn't. I mean, he was still okay to make the 5 ball there, but to get onto the 6 is going to be hard from there. This is going to be hard to get up for the 5 ball too, because his 4 ball's deep into the pocket. Yeah, you have to go real first. Ended up on the wrong side of the 5. Safety option coming up. He didn't even hesitate. Oh, he's going to go for the cut. Wow. And he made it. I thought he was going to play a safety option there. I didn't think he could make that shot. 700 things, you know. They just know how to do other things that some of us don't know. Yeah, he's under pressure to win this one. Otherwise, he's going to be eliminated from this round of 3. Oh, he took it for granted. He was already walking around to the 9. He figured he was out. He's going to give Leo this game. I wish that Leo would have just said, no, I want to shoot it. Because then, you know, you earned the win. You feel like you actually won. It gives you a little bit of confidence here. But by him saying, no, it's okay, you don't have to shoot, you know, you're going to be out, it kind of robs that win feeling. That win feeling that gives you confidence moving forward. Thomas Collins, Jack Command, welcome to the stream. Safeful Sunglass, welcome to the stream. Nancy Simpson, Ciro Scarpula, Rick McCarty, welcome guys. Zachary Thrower, Antonio Alden, sorry, welcome to the stream. Jason Duff, Terry Fay, Bruce Jensen, Rob Victorino. What's up, Bob Wolf? Welcome back. 4-1, a bit of a lucky break here, and does he get momentum going his way? He might. Kind of looks like it right now. But momentum's funny that way. You know, if you get a chance with momentum, you have to make sure you capitalize on that momentum. If you don't, then the momentum will turn back to your opponent. And usually, like, the way the story kind of goes is that the guy that missed the shot to be able to win, that took it for granted, ends up usually regretting that moment, because usually the other player will come back into the match and come back and win it. But this is a long climb for Leo, man. I'm going to see if he can do it. He's going to miss that 1 ball. As long as that white ball stops, oh, it's going to give him the shot on the 1. Now Mike will have a chance to close out. Almost got enough weight there on the cue ball to be perfect on top of the 9, but some extra rolling is going to give Mike Delgado an opportunity. I don't know if that's what he was trying to do, but it's going to work out okay. He can at least maybe clip the side of the 3 ball anyway. That's all he can really do. Leo's got to do basically the same thing here. Maybe a little bit extra pace. Yeah, there you go. Come on down. Right below. Oh, he's going to give him a shot. Had he just missed that 5 ball, he would have been perfect on the safety. Playing safety again. This time he's going to use the 6 ball as a blocker. Doesn't quite get there, though. Yeah, I think he's left a piece of that 3 ball. If he did, it's barely a piece. Off the top rail, a spin option is the other option. That's the one he's going to play. Great hit, and he's going to make a nice shot out of it. Great shot. Makes the 3 ball clear past the 7 ball. Not many options here on the 4 ball. Maybe a 4-6 combo or a safety, or maybe drawing off that 4 ball to get into the 7 ball. And those are all the options you have available here. Oh, he was able to get past that 6 ball. Nice shot. Just shy of the position here on the 5. You can see the 5. You can make the 5, but to get to the 6, he's going to have a longer shot on it. And he's going to put some inside juice on that one. Look at that. Perfect little spin to get onto the 6. Great execution. Draws back here for the 7 ball. Comes up a little bit funny on it, but he still has a shot. I think he was supposed to draw off that rail and get on top of it a little bit more. He's going to miss the 7 ball. Is it going to go to the side? Oh, no. Just missed the side pocket. I don't think he's left the shot to the side here. And the shot to the corner is a bit of a scratch angle. Interesting little position here for Mike to deal with. The bank corner is what he's going to try. Points to the corner, but he doesn't have to call it, but that's what he's trying. He's trying to play safety. He's going to give him the shot. No, he's going to leave him a bank anyway. Or a cut. What's up, Billy Ricker? Keith Banks, Ken Bowers, TJ Robertson, Danny Blackburn. Welcome, guys. Gabriel Morales Ponce, bienvenido. Says, saludos de Chile. Says, hi from Chile. ¿Cómo estás, Gabriel? Yo soy chileno también. Nacido en Canadá, pero viví en Chile por 6 años, parece. 6 años. I'm just telling them that I lived in Chile, but I was born here. I lived there for 6 years. My family are both from Chile, both my mom and my dad. 5-1, the final score, and now a showdown between Leo and Miles Dolovich. So both Mike Delgado and Miles have a win right now, keeping up with their performance as they were going through the qualification rounds. That means that Leo needs to win this one to give himself a chance to finish in first or second still. And if he loses this one, then Miles will end up finishing in first because he'll have 2 wins and no losses, and Mike will have 1 win, 1 loss. All right, let me set up the scoreboard. Action is just getting started, it feels like. All right, Fargo rates are up and reset at 595 Fargo rate for Miles Dolovich and a 513 for Leo Karlaftis. Joshua Tyne, Regina Hurley, welcome to the stream. Brian Steen, James Roberts, Bradley Davis, welcome. Scott Hansman, John Jaster, Jose Erives, Tim Hazlitt, Jimmy Bradley, Timothy Huang, welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Saturday night here in Winnipeg. Well, I guess Saturday evening now. Well, I guess it should be night, right? It's 7 o'clock, 7:10 p.m. Minus 6 degrees right now out there. A missed shot from Miles Dolovich is going to bring Leo Karlaftis to the table. A chance to start off on a good note here. He's trying to aim for the kick shot. All in on that shot if he doesn't make it. He's going to turn the table over for a loss. But he's going to make a great shot. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. Gets on to the 7 ball as well. A nice little angle here to be able to draw over for the 9. Everything's natural. Great shot on the 7 ball. It's going to get the shot on the 9. Makes the 9 ball 1-0. Had an all-in moment, gambled on himself, and got rewarded. Nice little finish. Dan Walding, Rob Abbott. I said hi, Rob, already. Dave Nakers. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Louise. How you doing? She says, nice to hear some commentary. Thank you for tuning in. Almost lost the cue ball. It's going to leave an opportunity on the 1, but no real shot available. Lots of room for safety, though. But you got to hit it pretty good. I guess the bank option's there, too. Oh, you tried to go for the bank. Kind of fortunate he didn't make it, and kind of unfortunate that he didn't make it, because he didn't have much of a shot on the 2 ball. But he's left an opportunity here for his opponent with the 1 and the 2. There's a little bit of luck on the leave, and he's going to leave a clip of this 1 ball. Just the edge of the ball, pretty much, or 1/3 of the ball is available. He could take the cut here and avoid the scratch, I think. Tough to get shape on the 2 ball, though, if you do that. It's almost better just to hit this ball and try to spin the cue ball somehow between the 4 and the 8, using the 8 as a blocker. That might work better. Tries the shot. Almost gets lucky with the 1 ball going into the other pocket. It is 9 ball, so flukes do count. Turn the table over here to Leo. If he wins this match, he'll tie it 3 ways, and they'll have to play it over again. John Miza, welcome to the stream. Well, he says I'm good. Steve Malik, how you doing? Doug Hunley, Ben Tolbert, Johnny Straub, Philip Howard, Adrian Andres, welcome to the stream. Y Singh Shek, Meg Lee, Guy Thompson, and Nick Brucato, welcome, guys. Stolovich trying to get going on the scoreboard here. Him winning this match will give him first place. Him losing this match means that first place is still up for grabs. A little bit of pressure on this one. He's a cue ball to stop. Oh, man. Oh, man. Just when it was looking like he was going to get settled into this match, cue ball's going to scratch. Huge break here for Leo Karlaftis. Up to nothing. And the drama continues. Want to come out and have some fun next weekend? Message me, let me know. First annual Gordo Black Memorial Tournament happening from February 2nd to the 4th. Minimum $3,000 added. Staggered entries, high-low bracket, meaning all the high seeds will go into one bracket, all the low seeds will go into the other. Top 16 get reshuffled, and then there's a handicap put in place. Predator BK Rush Jump Break Queue for raffle as well next weekend. If you want tickets, let me know. I got some. $20 a ticket. And the event's here at the Hangar, 121 Scurfield Blvd in the south end of Winnipeg. Shout out to my sponsor, Brock's Office Supplies for Your Business. Visit our website for great deals and savings at brocksoffice.ca. Interesting choice here for the 3-ball. Plays the safety. One of the items you can find on the featured products is an A1 multi-purpose paper, 5,000 sheets per box, how much is it? $69.99 at Brock's Office, $99.99 at Amazon.com. I thought he was going to take a little bit longer there to think it out, but he just played a reply with a safety. I wasn't trying to interfere with the shot from you guys seeing the shot. But I also got to mention my sponsors because I appreciate my sponsor for sure. If you guys want to sponsor me too, just let me know. There's a way that we can work things out. I'm fairly good at doing advertising, so if you have a company and you want to do some sponsoring, I can help promote your business. Very creative guy over here. Oh man, he's going to lose the cue ball. Ball in hand for Miles Dolovich. Winning this one here is important for him. Allows him to be down by 1. Mentally, he'll be balanced still. Losing this one would put him in a bad spot because he would start feeling pressure in the match. Maybe even start questioning himself at the table. Gonna have to question himself here on this one. Just to figure out the outcome after the 5. Makes a shot to the corner, but he's going to scratch the cue ball. And see, like you can see there, he's swinging his hand. He's feeling frustrated right now. So this is a huge opportunity here for Leo. If he punishes him here and takes a 3-game lead, he's going to mentally affect his opponent. This will give him a chance not to only just win this matchup and split it 3-way to end up forcing a tiebreaker, but also giving himself a mental advantage while giving his opponent a mental disadvantage for when they have to meet up again in the next playoff round. Got a little tight here on this 8-ball. You see the shot, but he's so close to the rail that he can't control the cue ball very much. And he's trying to do something here to get onto the 9-ball. He's going to come up short on the 8. There's a little bit of luck on the leave. He's going to leave a shot to the corner here for Miles. And I'm pretty sure Miles is going to be able to make it just because the angle here helps him to get onto the 9. Great shot. Cue ball's trying to act up a little bit here. Gives him an option for the corner of the side. Both shots are tough at this point. He'll take the option to the corner and come up short. Oh no, and he leaves the shot here for Leo. Leo wins 3. Miles is starting to get affected mentally at the table. You can see it. Frustrated right now at the table. Corey Hernandez, welcome. Nick Brucato, I think I said hi to Nick. Vicky Kincannon, welcome to the stream. Rick Zanzi, Alan Thaxon, Paul Barker, Dwight Boucher, Scott Keller, Harold Arenbo, welcome to the stream, guys. Robert Morgan says, got a Christmas cues combo from a buddy this year. It's a Nova and Tony Sauer jump break, and I don't jump, but I love the action of both. Cool. Is it a nice design cue? Or cues? Are they nice design cues? Felez Joel, welcome to the stream. Chuck Stewart. Sheldon Nixon. Stephen Valley, what's happening, man? Ha Tran. Samantha Jane, Baby Che. Noah and Eliana, I love you guys if you're watching. Hope you're being good. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Baby Che. My little guy's watching me right now. Christopher Leatherman, welcome to the stream. Big jump here on this one. Gonna make the successful jump, but he's gonna miss the shot. Turns the table over to Leo, who has an opportunity here with the 1, but tough to get onto the 2 from there. A lot of traffic on the way. He's got to hit to where he's standing roughly and then try to get onto the 2 ball. A lot of extra everything on that one. And that is why you've seen that bit of body movement. Wasn't comfortable with the shot. Try to make it happen, but he's going to come up a bit short on it. And Miles might have a peek at this 1 ball. If he does, he'll get shaped for the 2 ball. Almost scratched the cue ball. Almost scratched the cue ball. Has the 2 ball. Not much to do with the 9 ball, but the 9 ball's right next to it. And of course the safety options there, which I think is what he's probably going to end up doing. Maybe just bank this 2 ball out, freeze the 1 ball or the white ball on top of the 9. It was partially what I was thinking, but he's left the shot here on the 2. Somewhat challenging to get back for the 3 ball here. If you put too much, you might end up running the cue ball towards that 6. It's going to work out as a natural safety. Couldn't have calculated that outcome. Timothy Monk, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Ian McGill, Dave Henderson, Sean Jacob. Welcome, guys. Stephen Valley says, COVID has me down a little. Oh, that's too bad, man. The good news, though, is that you'll be okay. The bad news is that, yeah, it sucks for at least a couple of days anyway. Robert Morgan says, the Nova is a 1 of 4 pattern, same design, but each one has a different color on inlay. The Tony Sauer, LOL, but the Nova Cue Maker passed not too long ago. Oh, okay. Well, that usually increases the value on the cue because, you know, usually like the cue maker's gifted and they may teach their craft to other people, but what makes them gifted is the way they see things when they're working, right? The creativity that they get and the designs that they come up with. That's something you can't really teach people. I mean, you can sort of teach people, but it's hard to make somebody creative if they're not creative on their own. And usually when they're creative on their own, they don't usually keep things the same standard. They'll change it. Make it a little different. Hooked himself here. Oh, he's got the 3 ball. He's still okay. I thought he was on the 4. best option here is to go for the combo. But the problem is if you go for it and you don't make it, you're leaving the 3-ball available. Because you'd be playing shape for the 3-ball here after making the combo. Good shot on the 3. He's going to get position on the 4. Might have to draw back here for the 5 or try to push the 6-ball over and move forward. Oh, he was okay. He just followed it up. Looks like he's got a nice little angle here to be able to set up for the 6-ball also. Using the stun draw option to get below it. Didn't want to have the 8-ball in the way because now he's stretched over the 8-ball. He's going to have to use the reach too, which takes away some of the view. But he's got to be disciplined here. You have to make the shot. You have to put the spin to come off 2 rails to get over for the 7-ball. I'm only working with 1 camera today, by the way, so just waiting so we can see what's happening here. He'll make the great shot on the 6-ball. Comes around for the 7-ball too. Great option. Nice shot. Oh, man. Nambo to get on the hill, and he's going to leave it. Miles Dolovich with a break here. This is how pool goes, you know. You get momentums going your way at first, and then eventually the momentum flips over, and anything can happen. Miles is feeling pretty down about his game right now, being down 3-1, almost down 4-0. Leo is going to have to do his best to get on the hill first here because Miles is a fast player, and if he gets confidence going, it's going to be some troubles here. And I got to make a quick phone call. I'll be right back. He's on the hill. On the hill and a chance to force this into an overtime. All he's got to do is win one more game to do so. Gonna overcut the one ball just a little bit. In 2 days, oh, I see. Oh, he missed the 3-ball. He must be feeling a little bit of anxiousness from, being able to be in a position to force that overtime. Decent leave here, but he's left him the shot on the 3. Just tough to control shape off that 3. He's going to play safety instead. I don't blame him. It's the right shot. It's a little bit unfortunate, though. He's left the shot on the 3-ball available. I don't know if it goes past the 7, but it looks like it's close. Yeah, he definitely had it. Sorry, I was drinking some water. Great position here on the 4. Needs to open up that 8 and 9 at the same time, get position for the 5, so maybe take that shot right now. Great shot. 8 balls rolled past the side pocket, so he'll have to get on top of the table to be able to, at the top of the table to be able to get shape for the 8. Right now, he just needs to make this to the corner for the 6 ball. He's just going to miss the shot. Perfect shape, but he missed the shot. Miles will get a chance here to get going on the board again. Humberto Fusco Sr., welcome to the stream. Norman Tampos, Timothy Lindgren, Elwood Dalton, Eddie Vivier, welcome to the stream. Heidi Tang, how you doing? Looking at the options here for maybe a combination. Tough to do. Tough to hold shape for the 5 ball from there too. It doesn't have a whole lot of options here. Safety is about the only other option, and there's not a lot of room for safety on this table with the layout of the pattern as it is. Makes a great combo with shape for the 5. Off angle here on the 7 ball. Needs to force the cue ball or drive with some punch. Or drive right back so you make that 8 ball to the corner, but you have to get right to the rail to do that. You'll be shooting over the 9. Trying to make things happen here. Oh! It's going to scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Miles. He gets a break back, and this is a story about breaks right now in this matchup. It started off with Miles giving some breaks here to Leo Karlaftis, and it seems to be going the other way around now. Leo Karlaftis giving Miles Dolovic a couple of breaks so far in this matchup. He's down by 2. Sheila Walker, Timothy Cheery, welcome to the stream. Liam Kelly, how you doing? Christian Adkins, Dana Sochting, I don't know, Sochting. I probably mispronounced your last name. I apologize for that. James McNabb, how you doing? Randy Torrance. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Whatever you're doing, I hope you're having fun and enjoying your day. Thank you for tuning in. Smash and break, and yeah, it seems like the momentum's turning over here. Just enough room for the one ball to get to the corner. Decent spread here too. Natural angle to get the cue ball over to the right, which will give him the shot on the 2 ball. Just has to pot this ball. He's going to have to settle for a longer shot. The cue ball's going to have to go up towards the middle of the table somewhat on the right side. So he's trying to hold back here for position on the 2. That makes the shot missable. And he is going to miss it. And he's going to leave a shot here on the 1. Shot to the corner of the side, both available. Tough shape, by the way, for the 2 ball. Yes, I will be. I got to put up that post. Thank you for reminding me, Patrick. I'll put that up right away. My man, Brian Nielsen, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Dan Fatino, welcome to the stream. I'll be right back. I'm going to get this post. Well, I guess I can stay on here. Just got to look for this post. I might have saved that. Did I save it? I must have saved it. I forgot to post about the Hangar because a lot of people were asking me about it for the Sunday Open. I gotta go see something. I'll be right back.
You won? You won? Yeah. 5-2? So now it's a 3-way replay, but 1 rack each only. So it's 1 rack. You guys will flip. Or who? The matching guys will go first. 3 ways? Or you can split 3 ways. It's 190. It's up to you. But so if you guys play it out, it's 1 rack only. Okay? So whoever breaks will have that advantage.
I mean, I'll split if you guys want. It's up to you.
It's 7:42, yeah. Okay, so
I was thinking, I was like, fuck.
right, give me a second. I gotta shut her down.
All right, so he ended up winning that match, and that forced it to overtime. But they're gonna do a split instead. It was gonna be one rack, so it wasn't gonna take long. But they figured they're just gonna split it. In a sense, like I think Leo should have just played it out because he was playing hot. Mike had been sitting for a while, so it was a good chance for him to finish him first. But the split works out too. It's not that bad. So that's it for the matchups for today. Bring the view back so you guys can see the atmosphere a little bit. Don't forget to check out broxoffice.ca for great deals and savings for supplies for your business. If you're looking for anything that's office related, you'll find great deals at broxoffice.ca. Some of the items that we have available right now, I just showed you guys. I'll do it again though so we can do it better this time. A1 Premier multi-purpose paper, 5,000 sheets per box. Right now the price comparison on that is $69.99 at Brox Office, $90.99 on Amazon.com. They also have a couple different items, but this is one of the ones that's featured from this week, and it is a Quartet Euro Magnetic Erase Board, 6 feet by 4 feet, and it's $369.99 each. Check it out at broxoffice.ca. You'll find many great deals there, and the featured items will rotate, so there'll always be different items for you to be able to get some great deals on. Somebody's looking at me like, hey, this guy's a DJ. Can you play some music? I'm not the DJ, man. I just look like one. I recognize I look from a mile away. I just know. Don't forget about the snow drags as well at Lake St. Martin First Nation. If you guys want to come out for that one, it's on February 17th and 18th. Contact me if you want to get into the event. You can also get a hold of Brad Beardy, who is their event organizer. And you can find them through me, or you can go through my friends list and find them there and message them that way. And there's over $70,000 in guaranteed cash prizes with trophies for first, second, and third. I'll be there to stream the event too. So those of you that are subscribing to the YouTube channel today, you'll have a chance to watch that on February 17th and 18th. Then we have the Gordo Black Memorial Tournament happening February 2nd to the 4th. Minimum $3,000 added. It's a high-low bracket tournament with the final 16 being reshuffled and a handicap being put in place. If you want to get into that one, let me know. It's staggered entries. I'll let you know. Right now it's currently full, but there's always people that drop out that sign up that never really play, and I'm assuming there's going to be a few of those still. So there should be some spots opening up by tomorrow or the day after. The Lower Mowat Tournament as well, coming up February 23rd to the 25th at Sonic's Bar and Grill. $2,000 added, $200 entry per team, 4 players per team, excepting the first 32 teams, and the rosters are frozen after the first match. To get into that one, 204-233-7665 or 204-233-POOL. Give me a second here. I might just pay these guys this money so then I can keep doing this quietly. Because they're looking at me like, where's my money, bro? Let's bring down the championship match. Was that it? I think that was it. I think that was it anyway. Bring down the YouTube chat. If you guys want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, there it is. Arriagada CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. Or sorry, Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. That's how you find me. I don't know where I went with my email, but my email is CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. That's what it is. If you guys want me to come out and cover an event, that's how you get a hold of me. If you want to sponsor me, you can do it that way. You can message me if there's something that you want to work out. I'm definitely okay with doing some kind of agreements if you want to sponsor my work. All right, so let me count this money. Give me a second because these guys are all waiting.
So I'll give you this. Break it all up.
All right. Yeah, I gave them the money, so now they're working out their split deal, which is fine. I got to go do some things anyway, so not that big of a deal. All right, let's bring back the last highlight. Let's take off these Fargo rates because we don't need them anymore. Last highlight. Nice little combo from Leo Karlaftis. Not a bad day for Leo. He was going to go home early. He ended up splitting the top 3 spots at the end. Not a bad day of pool, man. That's why you never quit, because you just never know. Don't quit. Don't do it. Not good. The Hangar is where we're at. If you guys want to come check this out in person, they're located at 121 Scurfield Blvd. If you want to bring a bigger group with you, maybe you want to reserve a spot or a few tables, maybe you're thinking about having a mini tournament or something like that, give them a call at 204-560-2929. They would love to take care of you. They also have party planning, all sorts of options for party planning, including karaoke. The other day they had a party here with a karaoke event, man. They were playing pool and karaoke. It was a great time. If you want to have a great time with that, give them a call, 204-560-2929. That's it. I quit. Oh, wait. Jam Up. Don't forget to check out jamupapparel.com for all your Jam Up gear. I'm still saying bye. I'm still closing out on my stream. Are you sticking around? You leaving now? Okay. 1, 2. All right, they're doing the split. Anyways, this is the products you can find at jamupapparel.com. And if you find anything there that you want, you can message me directly to order it or to ask questions about it. If you got any questions, I will help you out with that as well. Rod at jamupapparel. Let's put it up here. Rod at jamupapparel.com. That's how you get a hold of me through Jamup. All right, I'm done. I quit. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you guys tuning in. We're going into the pool wisdom. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. You can't do it until you get out there and work hard on it, man. It doesn't just come naturally. You got to work hard. You got to spend hours on it. And you got to work on the things that you don't want to work on, the things that you miss on, the stuff that's just too hard to understand. But that's how you grow in the game. That's the only way to grow in the game. Get out there, put in the effort. And I'm telling you, the more effort you put in, the more you're going to want to be out there playing the game. Because it's beautiful once you start learning how to play the game the right way. These guys are both saying bye to me now. See you, man. Good shooting. Have a good night. Hey, is that yours? Don't forget that. Okay. What?
What Fargo rate was that with?
595 and Mike was 700. Yeah, you play well too. You just got a lot of good rolls on that match against you at the beginning. Yeah, I seen it. I can see it. Because when you went to rack that third rack that you racked, like, you were like, oh. I was like, oh yeah, he's worked in. It's all good.
I know. Honestly, I gotta work on getting my match, being able to put my match on the best.
Yeah.
Is not my strong suit. Usually that's the thing though. It takes a long time for me to get to that point, but once I'm there, I'm like, oh, I gotta bounce.
Yeah, and that's how the players separate themselves when they can reset. Yeah. I'm still doing the closeout, but yeah, you're welcome, man. We'll see you soon, bro. Nice shooting, man. All right, we hope you guys enjoyed that stream. I had to say bye to them, man, because they were sitting there being patient, waiting to say bye to me. And, you know, they're being that courteous. I got to be courteous back. So sorry for keeping you guys on the hold, but I'm sure some of you guys are already getting off. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. You guys are awesome for doing so. And same for taking the time to interact with me. I really appreciate it. You know, it makes the day go by a little bit smoother. The interactions with you guys, and when you guys like the stream and you guys share the stream, it lets me know that you guys appreciate the work that I put out and the way that these guys play on the stream, because honestly they play an amazing game almost every time that somebody's on the stream, minus a few of you guys, but we won't talk about it today. All right, my name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel as well, which is under Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. They also have the regular CUESPORTS Live YouTube channel under CUESPORTS Live. And then, of course, if this is your first time watching us on Facebook, you never heard of us before, you can follow and like us on Facebook, and then you'll get notified every single time that we go live. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It was a really good time. Only 6 players, but we had a great time watching them play. And yeah, we made a good day out of it. You know, it was going to be one of those things where, like, are we going to have a tournament? We ended up having a round robin. It was a great time. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. A lot of great matches. Congratulations to all winners. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the Sunday Open 8-Ball tournament here at the Hangar. It's going to be a good one. There's always a lot of great competitors, and I'm sure tomorrow will be no different. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which will be tomorrow. Cheers.